Now we're live.
Okay.
Yeah,
What the?
we got another Wicked film 1 year later. Um, we talked about part one Wicked in our channel. Check it out, ARC, another review score podcast,
Yeah.
where we talk about that. Again, the movie is way longer than the Broadway musical, both of them. But
Eh,
but the first one got a lot of Oscar noms. Uh, got a lot of Oscar nominations. So it
Oh,
must be it
yeah.
must be good.
That was really good. Instead of totally stupid and no one actually understand the play.
This one is not getting as much good reviews in comparison. It's still doing okay. I mean, it made its money, but it's not that global phenomenon that the first movie was allegedly.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. If anyone actually watch the play, no one thinks that the play is good overall. Okay. Well, the
Especially
entirely good consistently.
especially the second act
No,
for
no. Here's
people.
the thing. Second act, no one thinks it's good
Yeah.
unless you're asking die-hard Wicked fans because they will suck anything out.
Hey, but the gay undertones.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Alphaba
Music.
literally
I'm
come.
so.
I saw the thing. Alphaba literally comes out of the closet.
Yeah,
Um,
that's why they just want them to fuck. Like I tell them, people don't understand why do they actually like the place. Like, yeah, the songs, the aesthetics, and they just want them to fuck. I mean, studying
yeah,
this shit for a long time already.
yeah. So as we're talking about, Wicked for Good is the sequel. For Good is the name of the song, of one of the songs in the play. It is based on the second act of a 2003 musical by Stephen Schwartz and Holzman, which was loosely based on Gregory Maguire's 1995 novel, which was a reimagining of Frank Baum's 1900 novel, The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, and the 1939 film adaptation. The Wizard of Oz, as we talked about in the last time we talked about this, is that the project is in public domain, so people can do whatever the fuck they want with it now. And yeah, this is the product that happens.
Yeah, you know what? This is gonna be a really fun thing to do. I'll be hosting the pod. I'll be like in charge of this basically,
Yeah, yeah,
and I'm gonna go through every single scene. After I watched the movie, I just went straight to the play and just watched it. I was like, okay, what the fuck? Okay, I think the play is overrated,
yeah.
but I think the second act is way worse than the first act. That was not close.
Yeah. So just a few more preamble stuff. The film has the returnings of Ariana Grande, Cynthia Erivo, Jonathan Bailey, who won Sexist Man of the Year as the first gay man. Shout out to you. I can agree with that. Pause. Ethan Slater, Bowen Yang, Michelle Yeoh, and Jeff Goldblum. We're in the land of Oz before and during the events of the Wizard of Oz. That's the controversial part, at least, at the very least.
Event during and after, all three of them combined.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And the whole idea of making this super long is because they wanted to really delve into the relationship between Elphaba and Glinda, and how did they become the Wicked Witch of the West and Glinda the Good. So there's that. Fun fact: prior to starting, they actually wanted it to be a movie, like first, like the 1995 book was there, and then in the 2000s, Universal wanted to make it a movie, but then the uh, the director of the musical, Stephen Schwartz, he's like talking to the person, and he's like, "Oh, why don't we just make it a musical? Because I have an idea for the musical." And apparently, the person from Universal liked him already from a previous work that he'd done before.
Oh,
So he's like, yeah, okay, let's drop a film adaptation, which they'll have a lot more money in comparison to a musical. Let's drop that and we'll do this. So they do that, and then it becomes a success. It still premieres shows even today, 22 years later. Yeah, and then eventually they did get their movie adaptation anyway, and here we are.
And by the way, it's originally gonna be directed by James Cameron.
Yeah, I don't know how that would go.
I have no idea, but at the same time, I think it would be better off than whatever fuck John M. Chu is doing.
Yeah, but you see how they're gonna make more Wicked stuff. They're planning a full franchise.
Oh my god! No one cares.
Yeah, I think the 1995 book of Wicked is really bad, by the way. But it does have like sequel events in it, like the Son of a Witch, which is based off of Elfie's son. A Lion Among Men, which is I believe that's about the Cowardly Lion, and then Out of Oz, which is based on Elphaba's granddaughter, and the granddaughter is going to get her own series of franchise books as well in the future. So they technically have material to work with.
But here's the thing: that's not none of them are in the play.
Yeah. But because like they're talking about let's do more projects.
I don't know. How about who wrote it? Wizard of Oz?
Yeah.
Just adapt those books again. All you have to do, you have like the Wizard of Oz, and then you go with the Return of Oz, and then other books that's not that adapted.
Yeah, and see the problem is like that's the problem with like domain. It's like people like the land of Oz. People like the idea of what it could be, but then it's like, okay, but let me do my own thing with it, and then here we are. Because like, yeah, I just don't see like, as much as I'd really like to see the Baum books adapted and stuff like that, I just don't really see anybody wanting to do that anymore, especially with how much Wicked and its like pull has gone for decades at this point. It's like, yeah, I just don't really see like why anybody would want to go back to the roots, go back to the original, or they just have like a misunderstanding of like all the stuff that's going on for the sake of let's do like all these commentaries, like the biggest one being genocide of animals because they're causing the great drought. And let's force the animals to stop talking and go back to being slaves. So,
genius.
There you go.
Whoever wrote this, it has to be the biggest genius in the world. Oh, don't get me wrong. Okay, because I will talk about faithfulness in this I don't know thing. I guess this is certainly a film. I guess a really poorly made film. But okay, the film it's So if I have to compare this film to the last film, this film is easily worse.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: you have to remember, we have to go through the continuity of the film, not the play. So when I break down the play, I have to be going the continuity of the play. As for the world building, both the play and the film are following the events of the Wizard of Oz. So even John M. Chu told that it's like the secret origin of Elphaba in the Wizard of Oz. I was like, oh fuck, you're fucked. So yeah, it has to be the Wizard of Oz.
Well, to be fair, people will tell you to shut up because it's supposed to be its own universe. Don't think about the movie.
Oh yeah, sure. It's not like you jump like fucking like keep jumping over the films, keep jumping over the events of the film. Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't that like the same criticism as the play? That's why you
that and like it literally is. It's literally doing the parts of the movie, like the back shots of Dorothy, pause, and all that stuff where they're facing the wizard, and then the throwing the water bucket over Elphaba until that twist.
They
Which
visited
we'll
the
get to. The hot
they
air
visited
balloon.
us.
But yeah,
Yeah.
they never showed Dorothy's face at any point.
Which is funny because they actually filmed Dorothy's face.
Yeah. No, like when that was like I will say like in terms of like I guess like a little bit of non-spoilers before we go into the spoiler section. It's like I was saying like I'd say probably the first half of the movie at least felt like a story in terms of like at least like there's a sequence of events and like where things are going and here and there. But then once the tornado happens and like falls on the sister and all that stuff, then it's just breakneck pace of like let's get to the end of the story as soon as possible. Let's reference like the Wizard of Oz. Why'd you give the shoes to the farm girl? Oh, and now here we are. We're already at the part where she's already made it to the Emerald City and she's gonna talk to the wizard, and like now she's trying to kill you and all that stuff to take your hat. It's like breakneck like pacing, like all of a sudden just for the sake of it.
Which is funny
Like,
because like
yeah, it was really jarring from
if
that
you didn't-
experience.
Okay, here's the thing. If you want to add runtime, which is like the second part, that's where it needs more than for the first part, which is still shit though. It's like you put it in the later half of the act two, the Wizard of Oz shit, because you have to justify that. I think everyone agrees with that with this take. You should just put it there instead of like what in the beginning. Okay, well, I'm gonna play a game of how many things are actually in the play. Spoiler alert. Most scenes are not. So yeah. How do I get started? Should I get started with the beginning? Hello,
Yeah,
Red, are you here?
Yeah. So honestly, and then one more non-spoiler thing is like this film has a lot of flashbacks to the first movie. Obviously because like if you're assuming that you watched the first movie like a year ago, you might not remember a few things here and there. So that could be kind of annoying if you're going to do like a back-to-back watch of both movies. Where it's like, yeah, I know what you're referencing. Stop flashbacking and all that stuff. But that's just a product of, this 1 year gap essentially between films. But yeah, it starts off sometime after defying the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Okay,
Elfie
let's talk
has
about
been branded by Madame Morrible's propaganda as the Wicked Witch of the West, and she is continuing to battle animal rights from a forced hideout. And
Okay,
Glinda
good.
is now the spokesperson for the wizard, and we go from there.
Okay, let's talk about the first scene. Fucking okay, they have the speech of like, here, this is Citizen of Oz, like she is like the Wicked Witch of the West, and she'll be eliminated because she's which is fine.
Terrorist.
It's been 12 tide turns, which is basically talking to us, by the way.
Yeah.
But okay, this is fine. I don't have much aside from like, okay, I guess. Okay, so this is the first scene. The wizard is forcing animals to make the yellow brick road.
Yeah,
And
that's an addition.
Alphabet attacks them. Is this in the play or not?
No, to be fair, I read that one.
Yes. Okay,
but like, here's what I found is so funny because the way it was shot is like, she literally just goes in, drops down, aura farms, and then just leaves. Like, doesn't do anything. Like, it's literally just to have a cool entrance. Like, I've already seen like a bunch of Twitter posts of like, Oscars, are you seeing this? What do you want them to do with that? It's not cool. Plus, like, I think the cinematography, like, I think it's fine. It's just like I think the biggest problem is like the background and like the melding of the green screen and all this stuff is really shit. Everything is so desaturated and is so saturated to the point where like it's hard to like really feel like they're in real locations. It's unfortunate because like that full aerial shot of like all the flowers.
Yeah.
Those are all real. 9 million tulips.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then after this movie, they donated them. So I guess cool on that. But like, yeah, they put a lot of effort into the production. It's just that it felt like CGI. It's just unfortunate, I guess.
Yep.
Nine
That's
9 million tulips is crazy.
9 million. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Let's talk about
Yeah,
this garbage. Okay, let's talk about this
the yellow
scene.
brick
So
road.
yellow brick road. So when is this thing constructed? Holy shit!
Oh, it's like it's
Because
not. It doesn't predate Dorothy by that much. It like recently was made.
yeah, it was like they still haven't finished the road yet. Which later in the film we're just like, oh, by the way, we finished the road. I was like, how? You guys barely finished it yet.
I would have thought the yellow brick road was like much older than Dorothy. It was just already pre-established, but no, it's pretty recent.
No, to be fair, even the first film they made it recent.
Yeah.
Alphabet is the only one coming out making the road yellow. But the thing is, like, you expect the road to be already be there instead of making new roads, so that they just painted over like yellow. So no, they're actually making roads, and there's a bunch of deforestation. I was like, why? How the fuck is there a bunch of roads with no forests? And I was like, oh, you see, we need a clean fight scene with no forest to see Alphaba. I was like, I guess they forgot that the trees can actually talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I speak for the trees, the Lorax.
But yeah, that's thing. So people think this is awesome. I think Tudor was like, this is the best entrance ever. What did Alphaba even do? She just she just like
She ore farms.
Aura farms. And then here's the thing. People like the monkeys. I don't know why. But like monkeys are supposed to be spies in this area in this film. Why the fuck aren't there defense for Alphabet already? Where are the spies? When what and if Alphabet is like a warning to like she's the most evil person in the world, like wouldn't you have defenses against her already? No, she could literally just fly and just take your whip and just attack you. There's no guns and shit. Which you see guns in this film. I mean they never fire a single shot, but there are guns.
Fiero is like always holding it up and all that stuff. Yeah. News scene depicts animals building the yellow brick road under the forced labor. Alphabet arrives to find them planning to leave. Oh, that's later scene with the animals. Yeah, she just comes in, beats up a few people, just waits for 3 seconds where the music is like cinematic, and then she just flies off. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't stop the animals from doing their slave labor or anything like that. And then there she goes, off to see the wizard.
Genius. Okay, you know what? Yeah, she just yeah. So there will be dialogues later to reinforce that, but let's talk about the next scene, which is the song was like, oh, here's what the characters are doing now. How do I describe this? This is not in the play. Yeah, this entire song is not in the play. I'm gonna tell you that much.
Yeah, I think I think one of the big thing is like in the first film they promised to make 2 new songs, but they only ended up doing 1 new song in that one.
They made 3
in the first movie.
No, in the first movie, yeah. In this film, they made 3, and they said 2.
Yeah.
I guess they don't know how to count.
Yeah.
So this song is basically nothing. They're just like, oh, this is the status of this song. And this is Alphabet. It's like she's improved. She's perfect. Alphabet's like, I'm sad. I'm sad I did not do anything. Animals are still abusive because Alphabet is not a character. She's Miss Good Person. Oh god. So Alphabet is Miss Good Person in the first film. Alphabet is a ambitious person who cares about herself but at the same time still cares about other people, but she just rather do it herself. That's a character in the play. So in this song literally just tells you nothing about her. It's like, oh, she just she's just a good person who wants to save animals. But Glinda, she just wants to be popular. I swear you don't even need this song for this.
One thing that I did notice from the first movie, comparing it to the Broadway musical, is like in the Broadway musical, I think from that understanding of like, well, Alphabet was able to connect with the injustice of the animals, like kind of like without being shown that, given that like she's lived a childhood of a terrible childhood growing up and all that stuff, so she can understand what they go through. Whereas in the movie, it's like you kind of have to she kind of has to learn the injustice of the animals, like via like showing the scenes, which I guess is kind of fair given that like you're trying to make it 2 hours long. So it's like I guess showing that would be better than how the musical would tell us with that.
Oh, what?
But
What? That's bullshit. What the fuck? No, of course not. The Playmate has a good reason. She does not care about animals. They got the entire idea wrong. Here's the
yeah,
thing. Here's the part they do not understand. Elphaba actually did not care about the animals in the play. That's the film edition. Yes, there are things that resembles like animal cruelty. The truth is, Alphabet is like cares about the monkeys and the teacher, because the teacher is being abused by by her students and everyone in Oz, which relates to her, who is also seen as an outcast, who has been bullied as a childhood. And the monkey turning into wings, that's her responsibility.
yeah. But like the way it was framed is like I know from the 1995 book, like she actually surgically puts the wings on the monkeys, which was like horrible. In the adaptation, I think both adaptations, like there she was like tricked into putting the wings onto the monkeys, basically. So like, but like to spin it as like, oh, she's evil, the Wicked Witch, and all this stuff, uh, messing with the biology of monkeys. Um, it's just that I don't know how much of that dialogue would go out to the public and like that. I mean, I know Morrible hates her and all this stuff, but I don't know. It's just like I guess this whole like scapegoat kind of a thing is like kind of kind of difficult to understand given like how much of a breakneck pace it's going at. For what do the people know? What do the people not like about Alphaba and
Uh,
all that stuff
so
outside of her being
that
green?
Yeah, so here it's weird because when I explained the play, it was like no, the movie it was like what the play did is like a lot more substantive. The movie just like she's animal activist. That's as clean cut as it is. I'm not a fan of Wicked as a concept could work, but the thing is it could not work in the Wizard of Oz continuity. Because the idea explorer is like, oh, Alphabet has to be like a more like better version than Wicked Witch of the West, who is basically a cartoon villain. And you try to justify that, and by what you do is by having her have a relationship with Glinda. I was like, oh, that's not gonna work. What's also by the way the actually that's also there was like the Wizard of Oz is also her dad. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Hello, are you okay? Yeah, and so
Yeah,
it's like it's not an idea that could work in the Wizard of Oz continuity.
yeah. I mean, the biggest difference from the 1995 book is that it was literally grape, like literal grape, in terms of the wizard having his way with the mother and then all that stuff. But in pretty much the story adaptation, it's consensual. Like given the green bottle drink and all that stuff, it was consensual sex,
Uh,
cheating. But yeah,
and yeah, so let's talk about yes. I'm just gonna go for the song. Just song montage. Like this is the status of the city. I was like, I guess it's fine. Just it's not tell us anything new that is like substantive. So Glinda was like, oh, after the song dance, like, I want to hear something. I was like, oh, we're still your loyal servants. I just want, I can give you all the nice things. I was like, give it to the unfortunate and stuff. And then Glinda was like, we need to trademark the word good. The fuck? Why? You're Glinda. You're you understand sympathy and like how to treat people. I mean, yeah, you have a huge ego and shit. But like, you
But yeah,
understand that when you help Alphaba in the first film.
it's Ariana Airhead acting basically.
Yeah, so it's like, why the fuck would you think that trademarking the word good is a good thing? She in the same scene, she even gave like I just gave those things
It's
to
really
this
just to
unfortunate.
it's really just to have her cronies dick sucker basically. Oh, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? It's just that, really.
Okay, so question: do you think this scene is in the play?
No.
Yes, this scene is not in the play. In fact, those two groanies are not even in the second act.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just
People liked them in the first movie. I can understand that, I guess.
these two films have shot back to back. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So
All right.
yeah.
I don't know if you remember like that red carpet, that photo bomber
Oh yeah.
jumped up onto Ariana. Yeah, that was horrible. And all that stuff. I you know I know we've had our comments about Ariana. I mean, she can be kind of a strange individual here and there, but like after that that terrorist attack that happened at her concert, um, it's that's like it's a horrible thing
Oh, I know.
for people to do that.
We literally just talk about that. I was talking with someone else before because we that's in the same city as
Yeah.
I'm in
Mhm.
2017.
Yeah, and and that person is like really proud of it too. It's like he has photobombed like other like celebrities as well, and puts it on social media and all that stuff. So I don't know, shitty thing. I mean, but shout out to Cynthia. She was putting more effort protecting Ariana than her actual security guards. So it's kind of crazy, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So trademark for good.
And then he got a scene with Glinda with Madame Morrible.
Explaining the bubble and all that stuff.
I was like, oh good. And then just like Madame Madame Morbius. I was like, sorry for keeping waiting. Like, is something happened? Is it Alphaba? And she was like, is it a Wicked Witch? Basically, it's like the idea is like, oh, I still miss her as a friend, Alphaba.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see how that works. And she was like, come in, Madame Morbius.
Yeah, she basically shows the technology of the magic bubble that Glinda shows up in,
And
because basically Glinda does not have any magical abilities whatsoever.
which is a complete retcon to the Wizard of Oz film. Let's be real.
Yeah,
And a complete retcon from the play. She does have magical powers. It's just not as strong.
yeah,
How
and
the
like
fuck, my god.
I mean, this kind of comes up later, but like or maybe it's in the same scene. I don't remember, but like they show like they actually show a flashback of her as a child. Like she gets her wand and then she tries to do a spell, it doesn't work, but then there happens to be a rainbow that happens. Like, oh yeah, I did that. It's like it bums her out that she has no magic, but it's like you got to do what you got to do. It's like you're popular, just smile, and that's all you got to do. So that's
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not. I know it for sure that's not in the play because there's no way they're going to put a child Glinda this late into the story. But
No, that's not in the play. And here's the other.
it's also not really necessary, to be honest.
Oh, not just not necessary. That's I was like when I saw this scene, I was like, and then I would just go watch the play at home. I was like, that is not Glinda. What the fuck? And here's okay. I'm gonna talk about one line first before I move on to who Glinda is in the play.
Yeah, the little girl was good though in that
Yeah,
scene.
she's a good actress. There's a line here. I was like, oh, by the way, tomorrow is the grand opening of the Yellow Brick Road. The alphabet just sabotaged yesterday because animal cruel, and you can see the road is not finished. Yes, so you tell me that the road alphabet stopped the road from being made yesterday, and they finished making the road tomorrow. Who wrote the play? Sorry, who wrote this? Who wrote this movie? Who wrote this movie? It's literally it's literally a few. It's literally just one pages apart from each other. How the fuck did you got that wrong?
Isn't it like I thought the writer of the Broadway musical also was a part of this?
Yes.
Winnie Holzman.
Yeah. I am. Give me a second. Someone's calling me.
Yeah. Yeah. So as we're saying, like in that scene with the magical bubble, it pretty much goes to show that Glinda is a fraud, essentially, but like it doesn't really highlight that as importance because she's super popular, everybody likes her. She just has to pretend that she's magical and all that stuff. While the bubble is what like has like all the machinations to make it seem like it's magic or not, something like that. So
yeah, so this scene, I'm sure they just have this scene because I was like, I cast this girl already. I can't cut this scene out. Don't break her heart. Okay, you know what? So you just explained that scene already.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not Glinda.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is not Glinda. So if anyone not aware of Glinda, the motivation of Glinda in the play is not that she wants magic. That's not a part of her character. Yes, she does care about the alphabet and shit, and she does want to study magic. But the reason why she wants to study magic is because she wants to have power like the Wizard of Oz. Yes, they changed that in the first film. And they changed it in the first film. That's like, oh, she just wants magic. It's like, no. She wants to meet the Wizard of Oz. She wants absolute power. She wants this like this actually makes her happy. She wants to be popular, not because she wants actual power. She wants magic.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, is like Glinda does improve as a person over the course of the story, in terms of like not going strictly on the not strictly for the popular reason, and genuinely wants to do things for good, essentially. Or should title drop right there. Which I mean, I could see that. I could see that. It's just that this whole element of with the Wicked Witch and then Glinda the Good and all that stuff, and like making the stories of them and all that stuff. Is that really how everything goes down? I mean, I don't know. Probably not.
No, yeah. So, okay, to put it simply, in the play, Elphaba and Glinda are two sides of the same coin.
Mm-hmm.
They both want powers and they want attention. Glinda is like already at the top of the game. Elphaba is like below because one is pretty, one is ugly. I'm gonna put it simply. And the thing is, at the end of the first act, they both choose different paths. Glinda just wants to be on the side of power, which is exactly what she wants to. Elphaba chose herself because remember, she's still a selfish person who's, despite care about other people, still cares about her own ambitions.
Mm.
So basically, yeah, she chose herself, and Glinda also chose herself, which is more power. But in Elphaba's perspective, she's more noble, and Glinda was like more like, well, she works with evil person. They completely changed the dynamic in the movie. Glinda is just like, oh, I would just want magic, because and people just told me to have power instead. Also, and that does not reflect with Alphaba. Alphaba, what is Alphaba? I was like, oh, I'm a good person who just likes animals. Like, you can't work like this. The anime is actually way weaker because of this, even though it lifted scenes and lines from the play. So, so when I was talking in the movie, I was like, and yes, there are same scenes. They are not the same context. Because you fundamentally change both characters. And no one knows this because the scenes and lines are exactly the same. Well, okay, mostly the same. But like, so you have to look really detailed to see what the fuck is different. And so I'm gonna tell you this: Alphaba and Glinda are very undermined. Like they're watered down versions. In the play, that already contradicted that character in the Wizard of Oz film. This is not that. This is the bad. This is really bad. I'm sorry. Thank goodness.
Yeah, so they go to they have the grand opening of the Yellow Brick Road, which again is like immediately after showing that they're still building it. So here comes like all that time jumping bullshit. Glinda is the wizard spokesperson. She is engaging to Fiero, who's now the captain of the Gale Force, and all that stuff.
Okay, first question: what the fuck is Fiero, the captain of the Gale Force? Like the person who hunted down Alphaba?
Because he's a hot guy.
Remember, he's a prince in the other country.
Yeah.
It was like, what? Shouldn't he be back to do prince stuff, or just dancing through life like he said in the first half?
But you see, he's in love with Elphaba.
Really? What the fuck will you hunt her down?
An excuse.
Oh, cool, genius. Oh, actually, we can get to that excuse.
Yeah, Fiero. Fiero's an interesting character, and by interesting I mean like it makes no sense. You know, I mean, I already have to go like with like a big like assumption that like, oh well, I guess like the whole lion cub thing was just so romantic, I guess, that like even years after graduating high school, these 30-year-old people graduating high school are like, yeah, so much needs to happen here. And you know, getting engaged with Glinda, even though it doesn't like her, because you know you're not a grown man who can't make a decision for yourself. Like, yeah, I don't want to marry you or anything like that. Let's but you know, but thematically, it's supposed to be important for something that happens later, so we'll get to that.
Okay, so this scene, do you think this is in the play or not?
Uh,
Thank goodness scene.
thank goodness. The song or
The scene is called Thank Goodness in the play. So yeah. Yes, this song is in the play, so yes, it's absolutely it's absolutely a play scene.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's the same problem in the play. Why the fuck is Fiero the captain of the Gale Force?
he's a named character.
Yes. Yeah, they need a reason for Fiero to be in the story. That's literally the only reason. They just destroy his character.
I just don't really get it because like it's just like I know he's Scarecrow prior to watching the movie. It's just like I just don't really understand. Like, I mean, I guess it's for the fan fiction thing, but like I really don't understand what was the point in establishing the Woodsman, the Tin Men, the Scarecrow, and the Cowardly Lion. And with the Cowardly Lion, it's like I mean, I guess like you know it's just a lion. At least this time it's a lion and not the anthropomorphic thing from the original movie, which that's true from the book. It's just that like I don't know. It's just did everybody need origins? And then I'll talk about their origins later in the video when we talk about when they actually become who they are.
And
I-
you got yeah, but let's talk about like the dialogues in this scene. Holy shit, it's the same problem in the play. In the play, she was like, "I become the captain of the force, but I do not want to hunt the Wicked Witch of the West." And I don't see her as a. I become a captain to find her, search for her, and I'll keep searching. I also don't like to think of her as a Wicked Witch. I was like, how? Why the fuck would Madame Morbius fucking hire you as a captain if that's the case?
because he's hot.
Oh yeah, right. Remember, Morbius also undermined. I'm suddenly twist villain. Instead of the play, which is like ambitious and like egotistical narcissist, and she just want to do whatever she wants because she can flex powers. No, just in the movie, I'm suddenly evil.
One thing I noticed is like from the original, at least the first part of the play, versus Morrible, it's like I think like Morrible is supposed to be kind of like one of those types who seems like a nice fat kind of woman essentially, and but she has like horrible intentions in the inside, kind of here and there. But like I think what they did is like they gave like Michelle kind of like that stuff, and then I think they made up a new character in the first part who looks a lot more like Morrible does in the play in the Broadway thing. I think.
Yeah. So they basically give Kelsey Seattle all the Morbius scenes.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Remember,
Yeah. Here she's like cartoonishly evil. Like it is what it is. When we get to the Cyclone part, but yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because in the first film, it was like it's not like this. I can tell you this much. It's like yeah. I was like, yeah, basically not because it's weird because like they just undermine a lot of character. A lot of people are just good people, and I guess they're just afraid to be offended by anyone, which is like that does make sense. But anyway, so she was like, "This is an engagement party." Yeah, but Glinda engage, just drop the bomb. I want to engage with you. I want to marry you.
Yeah, as you do.
And then they got the song like, couldn't be happier. It's like because she's happy. She has everything she wants. And she's like, say them the wicked. She was so we won't be hacked. And she was like, thank goodness. And it's like because like she's like, oh, because she has everything she wanted. I was like, wait, why isn't this a start? What's the point of the first song?
Couldn't be happier.
No, this is a good song. I was like, yeah, because they added a new song in the film. So like they literally just reestablished Glinda as a character. And then it's like and then okay, and then we got like some choice lines with us. So Glinda and Fiyero just walks back to talk about it. And they were like, I hear some a lot of the lines are basically from Thing. And then she just pulls her and Fiyero out like in the play. I was like, I just can't stand pretending to go along with all this. Glinda was like, do you think I like to hear them say all those things about it? I hate it. And Fiyero was like, then what are we doing here? Let's go out of here. Yeah. Good question. Why the fuck is Fiyero even in here? Just leave. And then Glinda, here's the reason. Glinda, we can't leave now. Not when people are looking at us to raise our spirits.
Hero talk.
And Fiyero was like, you can't leave because you can't resist this. And that is true. Glinda, maybe I can't. Is that so wrong? Who could? Fiyero, who could? Who has? Glinda was like, Fiyero, I miss her too, but we can't just stop living. No one has searched harder for her than you. But don't you see? She doesn't want to be found, and we have to face it. So, what do you think Fiero's response to that should be? So you see, his response is, you're right.
I think just to appease her, essentially. I don't think he actually believes that. Judging by like what happens later, at least.
It's weird because in the play she was like, because they need a scene to convince like Fiero to like stay at love triangle bullshit. So it's like, you know what, you're right. She doesn't want to be found. And he was like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, whatever. I was like, what? Okay, what do you want? Okay, and here's the other thing. What do you want to talk to her about? The engagement party, which you just force it upon him.
Yeah, we're doing the Frozen. You're getting married to a guy you just met the same day. Except it's not literally that, but it feels like that.
And it's like, because Vieira's response like, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. And if it's going to make you happy, of course I will marry you. Yeah, Vieira was so assassinated in the first scene.
Yeah, I know that from the original story. It's like, yeah, the only type of heterosexual relationships that happen are either raping or cheating. That's it. So, and Fiora was one of them.
And yeah. So yeah, oh well. So that's, by the way, that's also criticism in the play. I'm not just talking about the film. However, it's like Fiyero, he's like, wait, he's worse. And this one, she's actually even worse because Fiyero is actually a noble person for some reason.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he's still a bit noble in the play, but he's not. But that's like revealed, like, oh, see, he still have a good side. Fiyero was like, no, I'm just a good person again. I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, Glinda was like, Fiyero, thanks, plenty, dearest. He's gone to fetch me refreshments. He's so thoughtful that way. Blah blah blah. Fuck off. And then Glinda was like, I couldn't be happier. No, I couldn't be happier. Though I admit the times, but like I said, basically, and then the song slows down to slow motion of Glinda singing it, showing that she's actually not that happy. She's just pretending to be happy for the citizens, but she's actually not happy that Elphaba is still trying to get captured. Which is like, fine. I don't mind this. Like, oh, all the dreams come true, which is like, yeah, fair. And so, okay, what's the other thing? Oh right, all right. Elphaba appears and writes some words in the sky. Said, "All's lies." And then Madame Morbius was like, sorry, Elphaba wrote this line. The wizard lies. Mordor makes it so that it's like, all must die. All dies.
Certainly not evil.
And do you think this is in the play?
That probably not, because they don't have the budget to do something like that.
Yeah, no. And the thing is, like, this is supposed to be foreshadowing of what Morbius could do. That, I guess it's fine, but when Morbius was like, when Morbius changes the word, I feel like could easily just like, oh, I just gotta change it back, or just like destroy the words. But somehow she was like, you know what, I gave up. Morbius beat me to it.
Or snitch.
Oh God, but yeah. And apparently everyone never thought of doing that in like a few years. Like a few years ago. This should be first attempt.
Yeah.
What a play to have. What a play to watch. What a film to watch.
So Elphaba encounters some animals, including her former caretaker, Dulcibert.
Okay.
They're looking to leave Oz, but she's trying to encourage them to fight against the wizard. She sings this whole song that we all belong to Oz and all that stuff. We all belong here. And then suddenly the Cowardly Lion just jumps in, voiced by Coleman Domingo, by the way, for one line. And then he dissuades them, exposing her as the reason why the wizard's flying monkeys are spies. And then,
you know what? Let's talk. Okay, before we get to that scene, we have a scene of Elphaba getting chased by flying monkeys, and also by Fiyero. Fiyero was like, I can't find her. Flying monkeys, because you see, Elphaba decided to hide inside the woods.
All right.
First off, first question: why is it the flying monkeys already surrounding the place just in case if Elphaba attacks? Again. Second of all, what the fuck is Elphaba hiding inside the woods? Just fly in the air.
Monkeys are stupid.
You see, that makes sense. They totally did not do a Prince Zuko shit in the Netflix Avatar. Yeah, we'll get to that shit. But yeah, Elphaba somehow dodges it, and the monkeys apparently could not find her now. We'll try that later. And so we head to the scene you described. Wait, no, we haven't had to that scene yet. We have a flashback scene of Elphaba, Glinda, Nessa Rose, Bog, and Fiyero having fun in a garden. Is that scene in the play?
But not.
No. They're not. They just added this in because they need a flashback scene. Don't worry, there's a lot of scenes beforehand. Before the scene describes. It's just like, oh, Elphaba is like, I miss those friends. I miss them. And then we got a shot of like, oh, Elphaba saw that her dad died. And Nessa is now governor. Let's talk about and which. Yeah, I think we got a scene of Nessa Rose and Bog.
Yeah, she's like so much of a simp for him that like she won't let him leave, essentially. But you know, he wants to go back to Munchkinland, and all that stuff. But yeah, but you know, she puts a law saying that all Munchkins are not allowed to travel, essentially.
And not just that, she even said animals will need a permit to travel. I signed a law that not only animals will need the right to travel, need a permit to travel. The law is called Animals Anti-Motility Law.
Mobility, yeah. Yeah, fascism, basically.
And Bog was like, you don't sign this. I was like, Nessa was like, but if I don't, people will say I'm just like my sister.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's like, no one's gonna make you think that you're a sister. Everyone likes you. What the fuck?
So, you know, Nessa was a very controversial aspect of all iterations of the story, most because of like the disability, to be honest, and like not just that, but like the idea of you know, making everything about her disability being the problem of her life. Like she can do nothing because her disability is such a burden. People don't like her, people don't trust her, or things of that nature. So she was always a very controversial aspect of all iterations of the character, essentially. Um, Particularly when the actual scene of when Alphaba gives her Ruby's slippers, like it allows her to walk. Um, but that's not until later. But like in the later scenes, she basically allows her to fly as the compensation, I guess, because the actress is actually disabled. So they couldn't just force her to start walking, essentially. But
We'll get to that. So in this scene, what the fuck? So yeah, her justification is like, they will think that I'm just like my sister. I was like, dude, you're literally being Hitler right now. You're literally just forcing animals and munchkins to not have rights. No one is gonna believe that you have any right. If anything, you're gonna think of you yourself as more even like your sister. Yes, I get it. Animals don't have rights, or munchkins even don't have rights. I was like, but like now the laws literally set anti-animal law and anti-munchkin travel law. I was like, what the fuck?
you see, but animals are not people. It's the J.K. Rowling house elves thing about the slavery aspect. I guess, I suppose.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah. And here's the other thing though. In the play, NASA never signs the law for animals can't travel, or animals doesn't have rights. She only did that to munchkins.
yeah, and specifically so that Buck cannot leave the area, essentially.
Yes. So in the play, she's already Hitler for like just like I'm gonna make fucking animal like munchkins as slaves and work for me.
They gotta justify why she's called the Wicked Witch of the East.
But which they already have called her in play. So in this movie, they call her like that. I was like, I don't want to like my sister, even though everyone calls you the Wicked Witch of the East because you did shit like this. And in the movie, they add the fact she also basically makes animals as slaves. Animals who have thoughts and feelings. That has like human rights.
Mm-hmm.
And NASA in the play, they changed her. NASA in the play is also like ambitious and like cares about herself. I mean, she still cares about her sister, but like she just like I just fuck off. I still care about you, but like I don't want you to be seen with. I don't want to scene with you. In the movie, she's just Miss Good Person. So yeah, Miss Good Person turned into even worse version of Hitler than in the play. That's a major character assassination. Do you think this scene is in the film? Sorry, in the play?
Particularly about the Bach, or
The Bok and NASA scene without Alphaba.
I definitely know the Munchkinland thing is not there because there's no way they can put Bach in front of a train. Probably isn't. I know some things are like they're from passing dialogue, but like the film can actually show you some of the things that they were talking about. I know there's some aspects of that here and there. I'm just thinking from a practicality standpoint. It's like you don't want to have too many. I mean, I've been in plays before, so it's like I do have some understanding of like you can't literally show everything. Some things you do have to kind of talk about what happened off screen for the sake of like otherwise you have to make another scene, you have to make another set of set with the actors and all this stuff, and that could be kind of tedious here and there. So from that standpoint, probably not.
Yeah, no, this scene is original in the film. So this is the only scene that adds like, oh yeah, Nessa Rose decide to just make animals as approve animals as slaves as well. You complete genius. You complete genius writers. Just destroy a character. And also, Bog is a fucking idiot for not knowing that she signed the animal could not travel law. But anyway, Bog is not destroyed yet. He's just an idiot here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just did not know both laws exist. And now we got to the scene you described. Elphaba visiting the animals.
Yeah.
And they hide under the yellow brick road. That is opened, has a hole, and clearly being like punched open.
Yeah, you know. But like, you know, Coleman Domingo's one-line voice. I wonder how much money they paid him. As the Cowardly Lion.
Yeah, not only did she met the Harry Lion, he also met her adopted mother here.
Talk me out of it. Yeah, dissuades them because of the flying monkey spies. And then
like, no one is happy until you die. I was like, oh, I'm sad. Why do I save? Because this place is everything I wanted. It's a promise. It's just like, there's no place like home here. Fuck it. What the fuck do you do with outlet? Do you think this scene is in the play?
No. That for sure is not. You're not going to have a bunch of talking animals. That one's pretty obvious, to be fair.
Yeah, because there's a song there, so it's like it could confuse you.
Yeah.
And no, this song is also not in the play. They just add that in because they need to justify Alpha being a good person. Because in the film, the only reason, literally in both films, the only reason is like I want to save animals. Instead of like in here, it's like in the play, it's like I want power. I care about myself and I want power. That's her motivation. Now just I want to save animals. And we got a song that was like no place like home. I know it's shit, but it's like it's home. And I care about it. It's like that is not what does this song even tell you? I can send you the lyrics.
There's no place like home.
Just look at the lyrics. What does this even tell you about Alphaba's character?
They wanted a reference from the Wizard of Oz movie, but as a song.
It's like there's no place like home. It's like what do you like about it? It's like nothing. The song never tell you about it.
But it's the line that Dorothy said.
Oh my god! Alphaba actually inspired Dorothy's line?
We're off to see the wizard. The wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Do you know that there's no place like home is literally the last line of the Wizard of Oz? Like that is not kidding. That is literally the last line in the Wizard of Oz. There's no place like home.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, really and so yeah, this song. No, but here's the part that broke the film though. Okay, let's talk about the Cowardly Lion is like assassinated. Let's talk about his character first. So Coleman Domingo for like what line?
Yeah.
What's the line? Don't listen to her.
Don't listen to her. She
stay back. Well, no, just because
she's the one who made the flying monkeys as spies, essentially.
When I was just a cub, she snatched me from the only home I ever know.
Which was a cage.
This was a cage. I was like that. They say she's the one who gave the monkey wings and gave the wizard his spies.
So this is where I'm kind of confused, like in terms of the timeline, like how much time has passed for the Cowardly Lion to be an adult lion? but
a
no.
few years, like 3 years. Okay, this okay to be fair, in
Lions
the
do grow faster than what a human would be, obviously, but like I don't know. It's just like it was just kind of odd in terms of the timing.
and I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea because here's the thing though. That's also a problem in the play. But like, let's just say this because they actually gave a time here, just 12 turns or some shit. That is not a time. They just made that. They just made that word up.
Clock ticks.
Tactics, yeah. But let's just say that's 12 days, 12 months, 12 years. There's no way it's 12 years. I'm gonna tell you that much. Because 12 years, you got propose her now. 12 years, like Fierro.
Okay. It says a lion could become a cub to a lion could take about 3 to 4 years, like a full adult lion.
Okay, to be fair, in the play, it's like a few years. It's like, okay, fine. Let's just say that few years.
Yeah. So you can't really tell because the actresses are 40 plus.
True. But okay, here's the thing. Why is the cowardly lion here it's just here? Like it's possible, but it's like, oh, that's a contrivance.
Easter egg.
And here, and what does he say? It was like, oh, don't listen to her. I'm a cowardly lion. She's the one who gave Mister his wings. I was just like, she snatched me from the only home I ever know. What the fuck will you say that to Alphaba, the person who literally saved you? Like no matter however you got sliced, they got torture you.
The only thing I could say is like the idea is he's a cowardly lion, but like you know, he is trying to speak up for the other animals to not listen to her and all that stuff. Here's my thing about the Cowardly Lion as a character in general. I don't like any of the adaptations of the Cowardly Lion because, like, well, I mean, they go so far into like the coward aspect of the lion where it's like that's not really the character at all. Like in the original 1900 book, it's like the lion is actually like a fierce badass. It's just that he is just like he's pretending to be heroic and all that stuff, but he is like by far like a brave individual. It's just that he just feels ashamed about his actions and stuff like that. But like in the 1900 book, is like he puts himself in front of like two like like it's like a bear with a tiger head and giant claws. Like he fights them against Dorothy to save her life and all that stuff. One on two beats him. He kills like a giant spider, kind of like that. And then like when the Wicked Witch of the West, like when she like puts him in a prison cell to like make him trying to turn him into a slave, like he is like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking you're not gonna fucking break me, that kind of a thing. Like he's like absolutely like a badass in that story. And like I don't know, this whole like I know he's called the Cowardly Lion, but like that's not really who he is. And I just always hated that depiction. And like from the 1939 movie and onward, and obviously like it's an iconic movie. I can't really take that away from it. And all that stuff. But like, yeah, that's just something that has kind of annoyed me about the character in general. But yeah, in terms of this story here, it's like, obviously they're trying to bring in like the 1939 aspect of him, of that cowardly aspect. I just don't really understand like what is the connection of her freeing him from his cage and how that's bad. I mean, like the only thing I can say is like, well, he is a cub, so it's like the cub has to live on its own, not in like not I guess not like a safety of like, at least somebody was taking care of him as a child. Whereas like throwing him out into the wild is like, I guess it would be kind of too much for a baby lion to do on its own. It's just I don't really get any of that because I don't really know anything about this version of the Cowardly Lion. So it's kind of weird from that angle, and then also that the general.
Okay, because I can get into the play aspect of him. It's like I know he's only a cameo, but like they misread the entire cameo for fuck's sake. But that's later in the play.
Mhm.
there's because Como Diego has like 3 lines. We go over the second line, right? This is the last line. I heard she gave the monkeys the wings and shit, and
Yeah,
now she cries.
I just heard that.
I was like, how do you heard that? What?
Rumor spreads through the wind, I guess.
Yeah, genius. They assassinated the cowardly lion. I don't even need to bring out the Wizard of Oz. Genius. But anyway, this is how they break the film. How the fuck? Why the monkeys are here? So basically, the monkey could attract the alphabet however she wanted, but like they just decide not to because the film would be over if they actually track her down much sooner.
I mean, the flying monkeys are always there. It's just like they're just like listening. They don't really do anything else. They don't really go after or they don't capture. They listen, they watch and listen, and then that's about it. I don't know what they're supposed to do something. They just don't seem to be doing anything.
No, because they're supposed to be spies. It was like, oh, apparently those spies they can easily find alphabet and they never. But not either they're so incompetent or they can just easily do it and they just decide not to.
Yeah.
Who the fuck wrote this script? And people actually say the flying monkeys are improvement to the play. I was like, no, you just broke the play, you fuck.
Yeah. The flying monkeys are it's also interesting, like the flying monkeys have like changed in all iterations of the characters in general. Like in the 1900 book, like the flying monkeys, they're actually not really controlled by the Wicked Witch. Is like the Wicked Witch, like the hat that she wears, like she's only able to control them 3 times, and by that point of the story, like her telling the flying monkeys to bring to her, that was like the last time of like where they were able to obey the Wicked Witch. I think like the other 2 times were from prior to the events of the story. But like, so after they bring Dorothy to the Wicked Witch, they leave because she doesn't actually have control over the monkeys like that. But then when Dorothy kills the Wicked Witch, and then she puts on the hat herself, then she gets control of the monkeys, and then the monkeys they basically do what they want her to do. So like where she would have them like help her fly to locations and stuff like that for the rest of the story. So it's like, you know, the monkeys like had the monkeys do have their own free will. It's just that when somebody wears the hat of the witch, it's like they obey 3 commands of that basically. In pretty much the movie, it's like, yeah, they work for the Wicked Witch. Then I talked about the 1995 novel where they were surgically added wings to the monkeys and all that stuff. Whereas like the Broadway musical, they do the Elphaba is tricked into doing a magical spell into giving them wings and all that stuff for both, I think, the movie and the play.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like,
no, okay, no, actually,
I
no.
guess.
The play did. The movie, the wizard is like read a random spell.
I don't know. So yeah,
read a random spell. They would just read whatever spell. The play, she told her to read a specific spell. The movie just read a random one. So it's even worse.
Yeah, but like, you know, I mean, it's just, I guess it was just interesting to me, like how much like the monkeys in particular are just so different across. I mean, but like, you know, to be fair, it is kind of weird because like they still have like a lot of problems with putting ruby slippers into the movies and all this stuff because like anybody that's like using the Wizard of Oz, like they cannot use the ruby slippers at all. They have to because of the film rights and all that stuff. So
genius. You know what? Let's just we'll deal with that later. Like that's the next scene.
yeah,
So
I mean, I'm pretty sure she goes back to Nessa, right?
Yeah, Nessa. I was like, I don't know because Nessa allows him to go. So like, why the fuck will you go back to Nessa?
Yeah, Stockholm syndrome.
I guess I was like, fuck it. But you know what? Let's just talk about this scene. Do you think this? Okay, Brock just see that Appleby and Linda are engaged. I was like, okay, whatever, bye. Okay, then this scene was like that's okay. So do you think this scene is in the play?
Well, I saw the scene of Elphaba coming out of the closet. So
So so do you know how many scenes were in the play? In the second act of the play. By this point.
I think you've only said like 3 scenes.
No, this is actually scene 2.
Probably scenes.
This is scene 2, and we're 36 minutes in the movie. In the
Yeah.
play. Imagine how many bullshit they added.
And see, like the thing is, like I could respect adding context, since that's clearly what they wanted to do. It's just that I think the context they added is bullshit.
Yeah. Because I would blow your mind. This is actually scene 2 in the play, in the second act of the play. It's fucking insane how much time is spent, and all of them makes no sense.
Yeah.
And so, but by the way, in this movie, Glinda did not walk out of the closet. She just walked out from a window.
Yeah.
Why the fuck? Why the fuck did she walk out of the window?
Cowards.
Yeah, genius.
So to prevent Bach Woodsman, her unrequited love, from abandoning her, she prohibits the Munchkins from leaving Munchkinland without her approval.
Yeah.
So that's what causes Bach to come back because, essentially a slave. Yeah, Elphaba enchants. So Elphaba does come back to Nessa, and they both have an argument how, like, oh, you left me, you didn't care about father, he died, he never loved me, that jazz, essentially.
Yeah, and it's like, and so this scene is supposed to be like, oh,
you're supposed to help me.
You never wanted my help.
You never
Which
wanted.
is
Now I do. It's like I
genius.
guess.
Oh my god, you are so stupid.
And this is where, yeah, and this is where like the ableism stuff comes in. It's like, oh, my life is so miserable because I'm disabled and all that stuff. So she does, like, she reads into the book and like she does a magical spell and that allows Nessa to fly, and I guess that makes her happy.
I guess there's so much changes in the book. Okay, let's talk about like characterization difference relationship. Okay, the change in Nessa and Elphaba relationship actually damaged the scene.
Yeah.
So Nessa said that I never wanted your help until now. Yeah, that works in the play because Nessa and Elphaba actually has conflict with each other. She actually wants like everyone to not take care of her like forever. She actually happy that Madame Morbius decided to help her. To like bring her away, and Elphaba just unleashed telekinesis, which is like, okay, fine. In the play, it was like, no, Nessa not in the movie. Nessa and Elphaba are basically best sisters. Elphaba actually protects Nessa all the time. They actually love each other. I was like, oh, which is like fucking completely flat relationship. And because of that, why the fuck did Nessa never ask Elphaba for help? Nessa should have Elphaba. Nessa is happy Elphaba should always help her. What the fuck is wrong with you? And here's an extra line from the play that is added in the film. I want to go back to the way things are. When Bok tell me I'm beautiful.
And that's like peak, like you peaked at high school. Like that's not cute. That's like lame ass shit, bro.
And
I understand. I understand where it's coming from. It's just that I think it's kind of lame to make her the Wicked Witch of the East because of being a femcel.
Yeah,
like there's no other way to put it, to be honest.
Which is weird. Was like that line is not in the play. You just add it in. And the first time I ever wore those shoes, the silver slippers from the Wizard of Oz.
From the book, well, no, well, they weren't. So in the book, they were silver. It's just that they were never slippers. Actually, they were always like walking shoes, essentially. It's just that the movie probably just wanted slippers because they look fabulous. So even though they're not practical walking for so long, but that's what it is. But yeah, I mean, they're silver. They kind of turn red when the magic is happening. Kind of, not really.
And so yeah, she was like, here's some flat because we need a flashback to the scenes from the last movie. It was like, okay, what the fuck? Because not only that, it was like that line was like, I miss the things that we were. Yeah, you shouldn't say that when your sister is a fugitive.
Yeah, peaked in high school.
Genius. And there's a song. I forget. There's a song which is a short song. It's like, after all of my life, I've depended on you. How do you think that feels? All of my life, I've depended on you, and this hideous shell with wheels, spun from scars of pity to pick up, and longing to kick up my heels. And yeah, it's like, which is yes in the play. Yes, that's like, I've depended on you. How do you think that feel? Oh, so yeah, the lyric. This is a really short song, but like it tells you a lot about like she's like she does not like enjoy being like in the wheelchair, and she just wants to help someone. Like she does not want to be a wheelchair, and she is like she does not want her sister to help her, which is aligned with the play version of Nessa Rose. And she
Yeah,
does
I
not
mean,
want people to pity her.
ableism, basically. That's what it is.
Yeah, and in the play though, no, she's happy that her sister is around her. You fucking idiots! You literally just have the same song, and you forgot the context of the movie. But anyways, that's and then Nessa, and then I was like, I don't think there's a spell here. And then she was like, everyone began chanting. I was like, my shoes, they're on fire, and shit, ruby slippers, blah 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 blah. And
God,
which is
they're not ruby slippers. They're fire slippers, I guess. It is funny to see how they get around the copyright. Maybe in 2039, that I guess will go back into public domain or something. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But yeah, so Bach comes back in, and then now that she can fly, it's like now we can live happily ever after. I guess is like, I guess that logic just makes sense for some reason.
Okay, let's talk about the change to the team, making her able to walk to making her able to fly. Okay,
Yeah.
let's just like not able to shit because let's be real here. It's like
It is. It is.
I okay, let's just say because some people do not like it. Some because I can't speak for wheelchair users. Some people like it, some people don't like it. But fuck it, let's just go with the play version.
Okay.
That's a shit change. Why if um in the reason why she chose to have to walk is because that is something she's longing for a while, and other people do not can just do that.
I don't know
And
if
this is a brand new spell. Okay, this is actually the main part. This is a brand new spell. The alphabet never done this. In the movie, what she did is basically defying gravity.
Yeah.
Which is basically exactly what alphabet can do, like the first spell alphabet can do. Why the fuck is this presented as a new spell?
I guess it's giving it to somebody else, but like I don't know.
But no, it's like she can do that to like anyone. Even that would remember she gave like monkeys wings. She even helped Fiero fly. She even made the broom able to fly. No, she made the broom like flyable. You can literally just turn and check any object and make them fly.
Yeah.
This should not be presented as a new spell.
So just a few things. You know, we're talking about the comparison of like, so like I think the first film did it, but like if you guys don't remember, the reason why Nessa is in the wheelchair is because after Alphaba was born, Green Child and all this stuff, and Mother was terrified. So when she had her second child, she took a bunch of drugs essentially to make sure that green child doesn't happen again. Essentially, at that rate, it's probably don't have another child again. But it is what it is. You do you. But yeah, she took a lot of drugs, and actually, in the 1995 iteration of the character, she actually is able to walk, but she doesn't have arms. Like her arms are gone. Obviously, with the depiction of the Broadway musical, they put her in the wheelchair, because that's not in the original book. But yeah, then the wheelchair thing happened. The whole, oh, I'm so miserable, all that stuff. I want to walk, that kind of thing. So got that. You have the magic spell happen, and then she can walk now. Here now she can fly. But yeah, that's like explaining why she was disabled in the first place. It's not her fault. It's because of her mother taking drugs to make sure she wasn't green. I don't know how that works, but that's essentially the reasoning why she was disabled. But yeah, outside of that, plus here's the problem with switching her to fly now. They fly now. They fly now. So the problem is like when you have that stupid scene of like, yeah, let's just throw a house on her. That would be a great time to start flying.
Yeah, wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be easy?
That'd
That's
be
the first
fantastic
problem.
if that's what you could do.
Yeah, that's the first problem.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
Oh,
that's just the problem. Like when your workaround is to make the character fly. Now you have to question. It's like, why can't she fly when she's about to die?
on top of that, that undermines like Nessa's character even more because she's longing for something everyone can do, but that she couldn't. And two, she's basically doing a spell. She literally did it in the first time. And three, she literally dodged a flying house. Let's add a fourth one. This is why you don't add extra dialogue for no reason. It's like I miss being. I don't want people to think that I'm a wicked witch. I don't think I want to like Elphaba. And now I can fly, by the way. Yeah, everyone's got to believe you're also a wicked witch. You dumb fuck. I guess they never expected this to come back to bite you if you add a line was like, oh, I don't want anyone to think that I'm like my sister, a wicked witch who has magic just like me. Now after Elphaba give me magic. Oh yeah, Nessa is way worse than in the play, and she's also assassinated in the play.
Yeah. So when she starts flying, then Bach sees her flying, is like, oh, now we can be together forever and all this stuff. It's like, actually, the thing is, I still want to leave you, which is a great idea to talk about while Elphaba's in the room, by the way. And he's like, oh, well, I just learned that Glinda and Fiora are going to be marrying, so I'm going to use this chance to go and try and stop the wedding and all that stuff because yeah, I never loved you, that kind of thing. So and then Nessa's like so upset with this that she goes for the magic book and is like, if I can't have you, I'll need to steal your heart.
Oh my god.
And then
let's talk
so basically what that means is like she literally turns his heart into steel. So because she didn't know how to do the magical spell, she was reading a bunch of things and so then he with the help of Elphaba to make sure that he doesn't die because he's dying, yeah, he turns into the Tin Man.
Okay, we got go for okay, let's go for a logistic before I go into the assassination of Bach. So in the play, she said that Morbius took few years to learn a few spells, which is fine. I thought it's just that magical. Fuck it, let's go with it. In the movie, Morbius took 1 year to learn a few spells. In the movie, she took few years to learn a word. How the fuck did Nessa able to read anything?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing Elphaba said is that she's pronouncing it wrong.
was like, I don't give a shit. I was like, if I give you a bunch of Egyptian words, can you even pronounce it in? How do you even start in the first place?
Use AI. I mean, like now you can do that, but like, yeah.
Yeah, not 20 years ago. Well,
Yeah.
no, Dorothy took it in 1949.
Did you know that? Fun fact again, just a quick thing is I just find it funny. It's just like in the 1995 book is like they actually have a term called TikTokism, like in the 1995 Wicked book.
What?
Like it's actually spelled like TikTok and ism, and what it means is like when you're constantly like you're constantly like aware of like you're not really aware of like the long term effects. You're like you're only like focusing on the short term kind of a thing, like TikTok. So somehow the author of the book like discovered a term that would exist 20 years later. I just thought that was interesting.
And exactly true, because everyone now just TikTok brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this scene is so this is the logistical problem. Yeah, that's why should not be able to stop, which is also a problem in the play. But at the very least, you can like, oh, she's magical, I guess. I mean, she's not, but like, fuck it.
But she's the Wicked Witch of the East. It's like they're not calling her a witch because of she's a witch. She's a witch because she's a bad person.
No, she's literally just because she's Hitler. That's it. Hitler with no powers. And so yeah, that's the logistic problems. Elphaba did not stop her like a normal person. And so she shrink her heart. Do you know why Bok shrink her heart? Because I'm gonna read the fucking lines he said to you. Bok, the fucking idiot, said, I'm taking this on my life. Okay, basically she's like, oh, there's no Munchkin lands, there's no free will in Munchkin lands. And so yeah, Nessa is Hitler. And so Bok also said that. Okay, where's the lines? I have this play here. No, here. Oh yeah. So Bok said, oh Nessa, I lost my heart to Glinda from the moment I first saw her. You know that. She said that while she knows that she's getting married to Fiora. And in the first movie, okay, in the play, he moved on from her already. In the movie though, they never. She's actually really chill about it. She even has a picnic with them, like friends with Nessa, Glinda, Elphaba, and Fiora at the party. So she's clearly like, she's clearly was like, oh, I'm not gonna. He's clearly moved on from them as well in the play, in the movie. And Bok suddenly thinks it's a good idea to not only somehow backtrack her entire like development in the movie to this, and he decided to say it in front of who else? Elphaba, the witch, who Nessa, who they all believe Nessa is working with. So Bok literally just tell her to basically Bok not only flip his entire morals, he basically just kill me in front of the Wicked Witch, who he believes Nessa trust. Bok is assassinated, by the way.
But like to be fair, Bok is like just in like a horrible position in general with the sisters. Like not given a chance to live, not given a chance to defend himself, not given a chance to like, have his own opinions because, fuck his opinions. He has to fall in love with the Hitler incel and all that stuff, and that's it. He has to be a good little boy and listen to her. So like I can't really blame him for, being upset that he's being treated like a slave.
No,
It's just
that
that
aspect is fine.
I just
Don't
don't
get
really
wrong.
get like the aspect of like
My
I
my heart
really
belongs
don't.
to Glinda.
I really don't like these like new origins for these characters. Like it's really stupid. But like I'll talk about that later. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's like, but yeah, it's just like the part that assassinated is like my heart still belongs to Glinda. I was like, no, fuck off. That you really forgot your development. The point of
Uh,
dancing, the point of dancing for life is you moved on from her. Like you accept that, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna dance with Nessa because I love her instead. And even
simp
and
is simp.
uh yeah. And by the way, that's a problem in the play. So yeah, Bok is also assassinated in the play.
The
That's
only way I
what.
could say that it's like kind of like it's just like it's not that he wanted to go with Nessa. It's that Glinda convinces him to go with Nessa because like oh she's by herself and like that won't be fair for her by herself and that stuff. Going back on that ableism pity stuff,
But
but yeah.
here's the thing though. Do you know there's actually a deleted scene in the Wicked film that actually has Bok and what's like Alphabet talk about how um she actually still wants to be with Glinda, and my heart is still with him, even though he's with Fiyero.
Yeah.
Why isn't that scene in the first film? I mean, all Bog would be just an idiot for even announcing it in front of both of them. I mean, that would still make sense more like to his values, but like now you're just like, okay, that scene does not exist. So now you're talking about that Bog Bog is just like, oh, I just did it, even though I moved on. There's actually a scene from that deleted.
Yeah. But it's also that same thing of like peaked in high school bullshit for 30-year-old men.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the writers also peaked in high school.
Yeah.
Oh well, but yeah, this is so Bog is assassinated. What's the next scene? All right, Tin Man.
Yeah, so the guy is the Tin Man.
Oh god. So do you think this is good?
No.
People actually think this change is good from the play.
I mean, in terms of making it more tragic for the Tin Man, sure. But in terms of like the other characters, no.
No, yeah, no. My take on this is like people was like, oh my god, after she turned, he runs away. It's like, yeah, of course, that makes sense.
So I guess I did talk about the Cowardly Lion earlier, so I guess I can talk about the book version of Tin Man. Tin Man, what he used to be is like he used to be a regular woodsman. His name was Nick Chopper. I don't know why they have to call him Woodsman. It would have been funnier, but okay. Yeah, so Chalkman, he was just a regular guy. He was in love with a Munchkin woman, and but the mother of the Munchkin woman did not like him. So what she did is she had the Wicked Witch of the East put a spell on the axe of the Tinsman to basically every time he uses it, he'll chop off a limb by accident, quote unquote. So, but instead of like stopping his career profession, that this keep happening, he would just get like the local Tin Man to like do like a prosthetic for him each time that happened. So eventually he would keep chopping and chopping, and then he would lose a limb, and then he would get a prosthetic arm, and then eventually his whole body is like made of tin. He cuts off his own head as well. Um, so that's kind of like how the Tin Man becomes who he is. And then eventually he's like kind of lost purpose of like why he was being the Tin Man and why he was in love with somebody in the first place, and that's why he wanted to find a heart in the original Wizard of Oz story by the wizard and all that stuff. So you know, a very different origin, a darker origin, I'd say. Literally caught chopping his own limbs off because of magic. So I don't know. I just think the simp angle for the Wicked Witch of the East is just stupid.
Not just that. Now Bog was like, because of Kobe the play makes more sense for him to just run away. Now Bog was like, suddenly I have an axe, and I'm gonna chop through the door to break through it. Instead of like just open the door like a normal person.
Yeah, that's kind of my other thing. Is like I don't know where did the axe come from, because like for the original Tin Man, it's like, well, the thing is he's a woodsman, so that's why he had an axe on him, and then his axe was like magically like imbued, and all that stuff. But that's why like it's a part of his like his handle. But in terms of like this, I'm gonna shrink your heart, stuff. I just don't know where the axe would come from that point of view. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. Was there a shot of the axe prior and like he just picked it up, or
no? There's a shot of the axe. He used it to cut wood for the fireplace. So basically, he got up and decided to pick an axe. And in the dialogue, he said, I quote, "Bog, where am I? What happened? What is it? What's wrong?" And then he looks at himself, and he runs away. So basically, he does not know he even turned into a Tin Man, and he decided to pick up an axe.
And then, then Nessa also sings the song about how she is the Wicked Witch of the East.
Yeah, and so yeah, and she was like, "I'm the Wicked Witch of the East," and then so basically he just grabbed an axe, even though he does not know that he even turned into a Tin Man. In the play, the reason he does not know he's a Tin Man, he knows he's a Tin Man just by walking, because he can hear himself squeaking. He looks at himself immediately. He does not even need to chop open a fucking door and walk in front of Nessa. Which, by the way, why didn't Bog just kill Nessa?
He's not a monster.
He has an axe. Just chop it. Oh, really? Is that what the song said in No Good Deeds? He wants the head of Elphaba.
Yeah, but Nessa's fine, I guess, even though Nessa's the one who did that to him.
Yeah, Nessa is like way worse than what Elphaba. I was like, at least Elphaba was like, I turned you into a Tin Man. I was like, you're safe. Nessa actually want to kill you and make you into a slave. Of course, you gotta kill her.
Nah, she'll die later. In a stupid way.
Fair. Yeah, I guess Bog somehow did not know that he's a Tin Man until he looked into the mirror, which I guess he never heard himself squeaking or decided to chop open the door. And he did not try to kill Nessa. Say that?
You ruined my life. I will always hate you, I guess.
Yep. So
so Elphaba returns to Emerald City, where the wizard and Glinda implore him to join. Obviously, there's a lot more in between of what gets into that. I think she meets Glinda first, who's getting ready for her wedding.
Yeah. Yeah, so she met Glinda today. That's in the John has the unification. There's the wedding, and the animals are in Glinda's place for some reason. I have no idea. I thought animals are slaves. That does not deserve rights according to the film. But oh well. And so Elva meets Glinda. And she's like, "Oh my god, I'm so happy. Come here before the monkeys bought you." I was like, "Wait, dude, why haven't the monkeys bought you already? You're flying through a city of Oz. That should be heavily guarded by monkeys."
Monkeys are blind.
Genius. But yeah, Glinda was like, "I'm so happy you're alive." And so she was like, "Oh." It's like, "Are you all right?" It's like, "I discovered I'm fine, blah, blah, blah." And then she was like, "I'm gonna take you to the wizard." The fuck? Why would you take her to the wizard? She's absolutely not gonna believe you. She's not absolutely not gonna believe the wizard. And yeah,
Hmm.
here's the thing. Glinda even said that if anyone's discovered it, they're gonna kill you. Or basically something else. And she was like, I'm gonna take you to the wizard. Those lines are basically back to back.
We'll have to see the wizard.
I have to see the wizard, even though I don't want anyone to spot you. It's like, yeah, basically she just told him, it's like, sorry, Alfie, you're gonna die. I'm gonna send you to die, even though I do not want you to die. Or I don't want you to capture, even though I don't want to capture you, but even though I'm gonna do things that make you be captured.
Yeah, would you say it's kind of fine because they still want Alphaba to be like propaganda pieces, all this stuff. So they go to the wizard, and the wizard's like, "Join me. Uh, we'll make a lot of great things." There's a song that happens.
Yeah. By the way, do you remember Defying Gravity? It's basically a goodbye song for Alphaba and Glinda. Alphaba decided to fly into Glinda to see her.
Mm.
You're fucking genius. And even because Alphaba in the scene was like, I don't want to meet the wizard. Basically, she just flies just to see Alphaba, just to see Glinda for no reason. Because she misses her, even though she accepts that she's not supposed to see her again.
Wonderful.
So if you care to find me, look at your Western Sky. If I'm flying solo, at least I'm flying free. So, quick question: do you think this scene is in the play?
No.
Yeah, this scene is added.
The wonderful song. I think they added extra verses to the wonderful song because like I don't think Jeff Goldblum is like a singer like that, so they wanted Ariana to join him while singing basically. Um, yeah, I mean they want him to join. She's pretty much says that I'll join if you let the flying monkeys be freed.
Okay.
And the wizard allows the flying monkeys to be free.
Yeah, because we gotta have. So do you know what's the major change in this scene from the play?
Well, I mean, outside of like, there is actually still like a heavy focus on Elphaba's love for animals.
Okay, here's a major change. Glinda is not in the scene.
Yeah, I figured.
So why do they change it? Because they made Elphaba Miss Good Person. So they had to justify Elfie not singing with the wizard at the end. Remember, Elphaba still wants power and like still wants to be respected. They basically make her Miss Good Person accidentally, so they have to like someone has to sing a part, so they just throw it to Glinda. Which, yeah, it might work for your new version of Elphaba, but here's a version it fucked over Glinda as a character. Now Glinda was like, "Oh, wonderful! Try to be in the wizard's side, be his slave, be his prisoner, and you can be wonderful just like me." So she is wonderful. Glinda, try, like, go with us. Yeah, basically Glinda's a horrible person.
Yep.
And the thing is, like, Glinda's motivation is, I just want magic.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't see a single reason why Glinda will try to convince Alphaba to be with the wizard, especially if Glinda's motivation is just to make sure that Alphaba is safe. And wants her to be happy. I hope you're happy, my friend. And she's trying to basically make her the wizard's bitch. Yeah, Glinda is assassinated, by the way, because they want to justify Nessa Alphaba not singing the song. because they strip her character like ambition, and she does not like power. I mean, I guess she does want respect, but like the movie does not believe so.
And basically, the only reason why she becomes "quote unquote" evil is because of what happens to her sister. But
Yep.
we'll get to that.
No.
Yeah. So
I,
So she frees the monkeys.
yeah. I mean, after we got the Jeff Goldblum song, do you know what this song is about? I should talk about this because this is also a problem in the play.
Wonderful. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. So basically, he's wonderful. He's a really wonderful person because people tell him like as a backstory. Basically what it does to basically tell you like where the wizard came from. The song really has one purpose. He's a bad guy, and all the lyrics are basically word salad. Like, oh, so when everyone was sad, so you lied to them. It's like, and this genius Richard responded with, "Wow, we call it history." So basically, what it means is, yes, I lied to them. I'm a bad person. So yeah, that's a you're a fucking genius, Alphaba. Whoever wrote the wizard is a genius who understand characterization. But anyway, at least he's not as like. At least this scene does not just make him like lame, boring, stupid. But like, you know what? Let's talk about the animal scene. So how do you want me to start? So Glinda is having a wedding, so Glinda leaves. She's got to get married the same day Alphaba has come to see the wizard. Which, by the way, in the play, she actually wants to talk the wizard out of it. In the movie, Glinda told her to do it. You fucking idiots!
Yeah, this shit is kind of like so while this is going on, Elphaba is being shown by Christy, the lead of the Flying Monkeys, to go into the basement, and there she sees a bunch of caged animals, and including Dr. Dillamon, who has lost his ability to speak among the other animals and all this stuff in the wizard's lair. And then the wizard comes and he's trying to, no, you got to understand, I swear, kind of a thing. And Elphaba gets really, really upset to the point where her magic like pretty much unlocks all the cages, and they all like pretty much storm the thing, goes into the wedding, crashes the wedding, and all this stuff. Yeah, I mean, they don't kill the wizard who has been torturing them, but
no,
guess
Alphaba
not.
actually.
It's relevant for the Wizard of Oz. You can't kill him right now.
No, she even tells you to run for some reason instead of kill him.
Yeah.
Oh well. I guess Alphaba's not killer. I don't know, honestly. Here's the other thing. Do you know how this happens in the play? They changed a bit. Okay, the play is actually is also stupid as fuck, but like so after. Okay, so what did the Wizard of Oz did after she showed him like you can have all of this? Okay, basically, if you don't remember, he just leaves the place unguarded. You fucking the wizard is an idiot. The wizard is so stupid that he leaves the place for Alphaba to release the flying monkeys, and even a layer that shows that the animals are behind there by just pulling a ladder. So yeah, in the play though, the wizard releases the flying monkeys himself, and he stays in the room. The only difference is like after she released him, Alphaba finds Dr. Dillerman under a cloth, along with the release of the fly monkeys. Okay, here's a question for both the player and the movie. Why the fuck do you lock them in this place instead of a prison? Yeah, you can't answer.
I mean, it's a layer.
Fuck that shit.
Bad guys have layers.
Yeah, I guess every single time you lock up an animal, it's just put in the layer. Because in the play, all they locked up is the fly monkeys and Dr. Dillerman. And they're locked up in the same place, which is, I guess, fine. And it's just one prisoner. And the reason why Alphabet is like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna be with. I hate you because you locked up my friend. Which is more than because I'm an animal activist. Which is worse because in the movie, her only request is release the flying monkeys.
But
no,
the only animal I see is you.
Fuck off. Yeah, which is fuck off. I told you the fucking play only. The play did not treat Alphabet as animal activists. That's the truth. I don't care what the writers of the play said right now. She's not. She cares about it. She cares about Dr. Dillman because he's the only one treated her as a friend. And the fly monkeys is her responsibility. And now you just have her like release the fly monkeys. No, she should say release all the animals. That's her motivation. Now it's like, yeah, I'm gonna be your slave as long as you only release the monkeys. You fucking genius writers. Also, one of the writers wrote Cruella. I should imagine that. What a play to have. What a play. What a fucking good play.
Yeah, so the animals escape. They crash the wedding. Fiyero runs off and finds Elphaba is with the wizard. Elphaba puts the broom on the wizard's throat. Fiyero demands the other guards to go get a bunch of water. So I guess they know that Elphaba is not good with water, I guess. I don't know if the first film established that already.
No, no, that's a rule. Okay, no, that's not true. That's so in the play and the film, it's established in one line in Thank Goodness. Like I hear that water can kill her. So basically, basically they just base it on a rumor. It's like basically it's just how an excuse to tell the guards to fuck off.
Yeah. But yeah, so they go off, but then it turns out, so then Fiyero, he takes the wizard, puts him in the cage, locks him there, and it turns out he still loves Elphaba and all that stuff, even on his wedding day.
Okay.
And then Glinda sees that, and then Fiyero runs off with Elphaba. Glinda starts crying.
And then she said, "I was like, I hear that Nessa is smart. She still care about Nessa. Blah blah blah." You know what? Let's talk about this. Do you think the wedding is in the play?
No, that part I kind of understand why they added the wedding is to like kind of make it more grander in terms of like the heartbreak that Glinda goes through, like the fact that literally leaves her on the wedding day. For Elphaba and all that stuff, to make that rivalry bigger, I guess, and because I guess two grown women fighting over a guy is like romantic, I guess, or something.
Yeah, and also they just want to trash the wedding, which I don't understand how Glinda and Fiyero even survived an animal charging. Remember, those are animals that is so mad that they got locked up by the wizard.
To be fair, nobody died, so
genius. And because of that, Fiyero knows that Elphaba is there because because Glinda told him basically. Instead of Alpha Fiera like
Well,
investigating
it's
his
more
plan.
like, well, the animals are escaping the prison, so it's like surely there's got to be some Elphaba isms going on in the area. So, my chance to simp. And then he goes, and then yeah, that's that.
Yeah, by the way,
So,
uh,
yeah,
Breakwater
Bureau
and
helps
Alpha.
Elphaba escape, joins her, concluding they have an affair despite the protest. Heartbroken Glinda, she tells Morrible that like, oh, maybe just spread a rumor saying that Ness is in trouble and that will bring Elphaba back to them.
Because she cares about her sister. It's a line in the play, but like that does not make any sense in the play either, because we know that Nessa and Elphaba never meet each other.
Yeah.
And in the movie, it's even worse because Nessa actively say that I don't want everyone to think that I'm her sister. Even though I do everything to basically make her exactly like my sister. That's the funny part.
And then the hilarious part is that Morrible's like, I don't think a rumor is going to do anything. We need to affect the weather. So we'll use her weather ability powers from the first movie essentially to I don't know, cause a fucking tornado to bring some house from Kansas, a random house from Kansas, and have it fall on Nessa. So there's that. But while this is happening, Elphaba goes back to her hideout with Fiero, and they both sing a song about how much they love each other.
I think that everyone agrees this is the weakest song of the entire play.
Yeah, and I find it kind of hilarious that Elphaba singing the lyrics of like "kiss me and hold me tight," but the thing is like her action is like her turning her back on Fiero when she says that. So it's like I don't know, there's some bad direction in the song as well.
It's John
Yeah,
M. Chu. I
so
don't. No one thinks this direction is good.
yeah,
But
so yeah,
I'm
and
gonna
yeah, they
go on.
basically, and then basically they. So here's the other thing too is like they both fly together. And I don't know if it's because Elphaba was horny and that's why the Scarecrow can fly as well, but I don't know.
And but yeah, I
But
need to.
while after having sex, then she gets a vision that oh my god, my sister died
No,
by a
wait. We need.
by a falling house. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let's just because I need to talk about a lot of things. Let's skip over too much stuff.
Yeah.
So why did Fiero choose Elphaba over Glinda?
She likes animals.
Yeah, that's it.
And then I guess like I mean Glinda's an airhead, I guess. But like I don't really know what exactly are they looking for. Um I don't get it. I don't get his standards, so to speak. But it is what it is.
No, it's literally just like they're literally clinging on the romance that's like a few years ago. I was like he was just a simp. That's still a Elphaba. That's it. That's literally the only reason. And if you look at the song lyrics,
She's not like the others.
no, it's even worse. It's just a bunch of "I love you" with just different wording. Like this is why this is one of the weakest, like easily the weakest song of the entire play because it's just a bunch of "I love you" throwing back to back. There's no nuance to it. There's no context. And yes, the fishing thing that you mentioned about seeing her sister dying.
It was just funny.
Yeah. By the way, that's actually in the play.
No, yeah. It's just that, like, well, now that she knows how to, fly, shit, you should have started flying. Because, like,
Yeah.
at least, like, the ability to walk is like, okay. I mean, you can't outrun a falling house. I'll give you that. But you can fly, so I don't know.
Yeah.
That was a stupid change.
Yeah, not only that, it's like, yeah, okay, that's not a stupid change. Also, okay, clearly in the play, they could not have her, like, they could not show her being able, like, have 3 scenes, like, cutting back to back of her, like, running and then a house falling on her. But what if the governor, is actually, like, but imagine this. Imagine the
Mhm.
governor is actually in the government office. How the fuck would Madame Morbius, like, justify having a house fall into, a governor's office?
Oh, well, I mean, the thing is, so the reasoning as to why she was out there is because she was looking for Bach.
But Morbius does not know that.
Yeah,
For all Morbius know that this is like nighttime. She's in a wheelchair. She should not go outside, and she's always in like duty. There's even lines that like she's even supporting you. So
that's kind of
Morbius,
also weird too. It's like she's a governor. What is she doing out in the yellow brick road?
yeah. And the other thing is, if she's trying to find Bob, why the fuck is she doing it herself? Why don't you just find guards to do it for you?
She's that much of a simp.
Yep. And in the play, they did not have the reason of like I'm finding Bob. That is left to our imagination. Maybe she's just going to like shopping and it's like, oh, that house just falls on her. Or she just like, I go to a midnight stroll and the house just falls on her. I mean, that is still really stupid because it's still nighttime. And this is what Madame Morbius decided this is the best option. But at least we can imagine a reason. Like we still have some leeway of not showing the reason. This you just like, here's the reason, and it's so stupid. This all you have to do is just fly around, find him, faster than a wheelchair, or you can just tell a guard to do it. You're the fucking governor. What a play to have.
Yeah, so Alphaba tells Fiero that she's got to go leave because there's something wrong with her sister, and like they talk about how much they love each other and all that stuff.
By the way, imagine you have. Why the fuck did Alphaba suddenly have super senses, like super vision, some shit?
Plot convenience.
Yo, my god! If only this plot convenience power actually happened previously, many times. Like Glinda has got backstab you to bring you to the wizard, or Fiero actually still loves you. Genius. But anyways, that's also a problem in the play.
Yeah.
And here,
So this is this is kind of like where I like my brain completely fried because of all the time hop jumping and all that stuff. It was really egregious. But like pretty much like when Glinda goes over to the the fallen house and all that stuff, she pays her respects for the sister and all that stuff, even though it's her fault entirely. Um, then Alphaba shows up. It's like, oh, I'm gonna pay respects for my sister, and then it's like they both have like a bitch fight essentially for a man. Very very empowering stuff. Because like she's upset like why did you give Nessa shoes to that farm girl from Kansas? Oh my God, the Wizard of Oz.
yay! Do you think
Dorothy.
Dorothy? Yeah. Do you think this scene is okay? Quick question: do you think this scene is in the play?
I feel like it only because of like the references. I know the bitch fight is in the play.
Do you think the bitch fight is in the play or not?
It should be.
Yes, but they are in the play.
Yeah.
The context is different though. Okay, the lines and scenes are the same. So the difference is that they did not Glinda did not have a wedding, so it's a lot less dramatic.
Yeah. I guess like what I was trying to say is like I do understand why they added the wedding to make it more dramatic for the sake of the story. I think it made sense thematically. It's just that I still think it's stupid. But like just to go back to that, yeah. So they're fighting because yeah, you shouldn't have given my sister's shoes to somebody else, and all that stuff. Because like, oh, the wizard's gonna be able to take her home and all that stuff. Elphaba fiercely confronts Glinda. They get in a fight. Ariana Grande was talking about how much she was practicing that wand twirl thing. I guess cool. I guess they when they get in a fight, and then eventually the Gale Force they come, they capture Elphaba. Then Fiero just shows up out of nowhere, where he's like, "I'm going to shoot Glinda if you don't let Elphaba go." What? Okay, but they let her go, and then she flies off, which is kind of interesting because like Fiero can kind of fly if you go back to the horny scene. So it's like I don't know, maybe Fiero should fly off with her, but
or Glinda could just pick her up and fly him off.
yeah, but you see, but the Gale Force they take Fiero and they are because he threatened to kill Glinda and he's finally accepted that he loves Elphaba, and the guards drag him to a field and savagely beat him to death, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's talk about this scene. Okay. There's a previous scene. That is that is a previous scene of like Fiero sees the flying monkeys, that's like ripping off their badges. Like, I'm no longer loyal to the wizard. Do you think that scene is in the play or not?
Sorry, which one?
The scene of Fiero seeing the flying monkeys ripping, like showing that they are no longer loyal to the wizard. Do you think that scene is in the play or not?
Probably not.
Yeah, no. So the flying monkeys are here actually this time.
Yeah, the flying monkeys they obey Elphaba.
Okay, so it's still dumb in the play, but like in the movie, the play, but at least in the play, the flying monkeys are not here. In the movies, though, they're here, and the flying monkeys decided to just okay. Let's just talk about logistic. I need to talk about logistic. So basically, the flying monkeys found out Elphaba's can easily find out Elphaba's hideout easily. Why isn't Elphaba captured again?
Because Fiero threatened to kill Glinda if they don't let her go.
Yeah, but like previously, the flying monkey is able to easily find Elphaba's hideout. Just like, oh, they just found it. They just find her. Do you know how many times they chase her? Like, now you find her? Is that easy?
Yeah, this time they're loyal to her. Last time they were just spies. I'm watching, but I'm not going to do anything. The watcher, so to speak.
Genius. Yeah, and by the way, people say this is one of the best changes from the play. Dude, this is literally just the same as Netflix Avatar. Like Zuko, just like, oh, the soldiers are like loyal to Zuko. Actually, those are the soldiers that what's it called? Ozai decided to kill, and they are now working for Zuko's ship.
Yeah, I had that change.
Yeah, no, I dislike it. It was at the same. It was like, yeah, you just damage your character again because you think that you need to add that scene to show their loyalty.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Fiero is being beat to death. He's on the cross, like a scarecrow.
Yes.
And Elphaba goes back to her lair, and she does a spell of like how she sings a song while doing a.
It's called No Good Deeds. It's actually quite a popular song in the franchise. Okay.
But yeah, basically it's the conditions of the spell is that make sure that he doesn't die. He'll not feel any broken bones or blood or rushing or anything like that. And I guess that translates to be a scarecrow.
Yeah, it's okay. In the play, there's okay. How do I say it? Even in the play, the addition makes no sense. In the movie, it makes even less sense. Because okay, do you remember the Wizard of Oz?
Yes.
So do you remember the Wicked Witch of the West appears like during when Dorothy gives her when Dorothy got the shows? Because
What?
in the play and the film, they played it as the Wicked Witch of the West did not do that.
I didn't understand what you said.
Basically, the dialogues in the play and the film is just like, oh, Alphabet actually did not appear when Glinda give Nessa's shoes to Dorothy.
Yeah.
So yeah, they broke the play. They broke the original film.
Yeah.
And this is supposed to be quote unquote the origin story of the Wicked Witch of the West and Glinda.
Multiverse.
Yeah, it's fan fiction, but like you treat that as canon in your fan fiction. I was like, I don't care. You broke
Public
it.
domain.
Yep.
Public domain. I can do whatever I want.
Genius, guys, genius. But
I'm gonna really hate these public domains going forward.
No.
But yeah, so yeah,
Because-
I'll still save Scarecrow's origin for later because like we don't actually see the Scarecrow until the end of the movie.
okay, here's the why the
very
fuck do you beat him? How do you beat him up? Because the politics in that. Do you understand world building in this play? There's a bunch of political shit like they say, but like it's never presented. Like for example, what happened if you kill the governor? That was never explained.
I mean, a house just fell on her. Like that clearly that's like a normal thing.
Yeah.
Like that's what everybody's saying. It's like you think it's normal that a house could fall on your sister. Well, when you put it like that, it's like okay.
Yeah, and yeah, that has no consequence. What if you beat up the prince of another country?
To be fair, he's not the prince. He's just a general, I guess.
Oh yeah, of course you just decide to be a general instead of a prince all of a sudden. Oh yeah, those aspects are not explored in the play, even though like that should have major consequences.
Yeah, just beating up the prince.
Yeah, that's like, but yeah, it was like they just beat up the prince. Of course, they do not have the flashback scene of like intercutting him, actually beating him up. No, it just cut to like no good details. Like and Alphabet just like sings a song, just hoping to that would.
It's like randomly deciding to beat up Prince William.
Yeah, and not just beat him up. They also like make him into a Jesus Christ cross. Like how it's exactly how they want to kill Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
A cross, genius. I was like, dude, there should be a lot of like political struggle with this shit.
So this is the funny part. So so after like turning Fiyero into a scarecrow, we don't know how that is for the people beating him up. Is like what's going on with his body, that kind of thing. We don't see any of the people's reaction that they're beating up a scarecrow now and not a person. But just ignoring that. So now because of this, so now she's just talking to the monkeys, I guess. But like now, all these previous attempts of trying to do the right thing, now I'm going to be the Wicked Witch of the West.
Why?
Because her boyfriend got turned into a scarecrow.
Yeah, because literally just because her boyfriend is about to die.
Yeah, so like again, what I was saying from the 1900 book is like they're like the four women are like leaders of their country, of their sides of the world, of the land of Oz, and powerful women, respectable women back in 1900, and here we are like doing a bunch of simp Bechdel test failing bullshit with all of them. So
yeah,
that's fantastic.
I should talk about No Good Deeds. That song is completely carried by Idina Menzel's vocals. This scene is just to like justify why she turned evil. My boyfriend got beat up, which in the movie, because you show that Alphabet can just fly around. She has an army of monkeys, which not only did not save him, they listened to Fiyero just like protect Alphabet. I was like, no one's chasing her because you guys they are ground troops. No one is able to fight a troop in the air. No one even take a shot. So why don't the flying monkeys and Alpha just save Fiyero instead of just go fly to a layer and do a spell? if she cares about him if they care about him that much. And that is just in this franchise. And you have to remember, this is in the Wizard of Oz. The first person Dorothy found is the Scarecrow. And you're telling me Dorothy left, and now Fiyero turned to the Scarecrow, just behind Dorothy. How does that work? Well, it's like the writers forgot how the Wizard of Oz works. So yeah, Dorothy should have never found the Scarecrow in the first place if this is the timeline.
Yeah, no, it's like that's actually the funny part, because like for some reason, also in the scenes with storming Emerald City with the Tin Man and the Cowardly Lion, Scarecrow's not in those scenes where he should be. And the Tin Man is having his dialogue of like, we need to kill the Wicked Witch. She's the one who turned me into this. And then Scarecrow, and then he's like, Cowardly Lion, say what happened to you. And he's not saying anything because they can't pay Coleman Domingo more money.
What? Which is funny because there's actually a line for a Cowardly Lion in the play.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a word. Okay, the word is no.
No.
Yeah. No, basically, okay. I'm gonna explain what the fuck is happening. They completely misread the Cowardly Lion's character in the play, and he only has one word, which is no. What? Because it's basically when the Tin Man accused him, it's like, look at him. He got scared because of Elphaba. Elphaba made him a coward because he released her, and the Cowardly Lion said no. So that's not the origin. The Tin Man made that shit up.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And again, I don't like any of these origins. I think they're all bullshit. I think it's just forcing these characters to be who you want them to be just for the sake of. I recognize the Tin Man and the Cowardly Lion and the Scarecrow. Clap, 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 clap. You see that? I saw the characters that I recognize, and I did that. Fucking bullshit, man. But so you have all this shit going on.
It's
again, if you're trying to connect it with the story of the Wizard of Oz, because of course, don't treat it like canon. Okay, whatever. But like then it's like I'm trying to understand, because like given that Dorothy's first companion that she finds is the Scarecrow in the movie, in the book. So like in every other iteration, so it's like, but here we are. The Scarecrow is the last character that we see because of Fiyero. So and she already has her shoes. She's already off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. And but then the Scarecrow, just like he just got turned into the Scarecrow right now. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get what is fun about this.
No, nothing is fun about this, and it's because this is why everyone just like part 2 is like, this is bullshit, man. Because you can just tie into Wizard of Oz again. And remember the Tin Man was like, he's like a more happy-go-lucky. He was like, I just want what does he want again? I want a heart.
I want a heart. Yeah.
And he was like, oh no, maybe Wizard will give me a house. I'm a happy-go-lucky person. But like in the song, it's called March of the Witch Hunt, which is basically I want to kill Elphaba. I want to kill the Witch of Oz. That's the song.
Burn the witch.
The Tin Man was like, Elphaba, you're the problem. I'm gonna kill you. I was like, cool. Why don't you just kill Nessa already? When you have the chance?
Yeah, she's dead now.
Oh, okay. That's good enough again.
Yeah. So
Oh, I need to explain one change. Okay. Do you think the scene of Dorothy, Lion, Witch, and what's it called, Tin Man meeting Oz, with Morbius telling the wizard that we could use them, it's in the play?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna explain a bit when it comes to that scene. I don't know why the fuck is the wizard is an idiot. I mean, a pathetic idiot. Don't get me wrong. The wizard is an idiot in the play, but he's not
the original as well. Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. They unintentionally made him an idiot.
He's a con man, but yeah.
They unintentionally made him an idiot because he made all the choices that shouldn't work. In this film, it was like, no, actually, Morbius is the one telling him what to do. Remember in the first film, Morbius was like, what? This is actually the plan. I was like, the wizard was like, what plan? So basically, Morbius is the one organizing everything. And now we have more reinforcement. It's like, Morbius basically tell him that we could have used them to kill the Alphaba. I was like, what? How the fuck do you think a scarecrow, a girl, a dog, a cowardly lion, and a tin man is able to fight a witch with like flying abilities? Who could defeat many of the guards? And now he even has the flying monkeys. Legit question. How the fuck? Why is this Morbius's plan? They just make the scene worse in the Wizard of Oz.
It's just like the other thing too is that what I don't understand is like Morrible is like pretty much doing everything for the wizard. The wizard doesn't really want to be doing anything at this point. Like he's kind of given up, kind of. Oh, but like you're the wizard. You gotta lie to everybody because that's what you're good at. Like I don't know if that was the point to make him more sympathetic or something, but like I don't know. It's just like I feel like with him, it's like I feel like he's just kind of given up for the rest of the movie, and it's like, yeah, everybody's just telling him what to do now.
Which is, to be fair, that's a sentence for every character. Why does everyone want to meet the wizard in this movie? It's like because Glinda tell her.
Yeah,
it's like
that's just kind of the weird thing about this movie in general is like I feel like everything is just kind of like happening because it needs to happen, but like at this point of the movie, I feel like it's kind of like everybody's just kind of like, you gotta go do this. Oh, okay. You got to do this. Oh, okay. And this like if I compare it, Leslie, if I compare it to like the wizard from the original movie, it's like, or in the original book, it's like he's like a con man. Like, yeah, I say all these things, all these flowery things, and people like it, and people think it's the right thing to do, and it's like, oh, I make it sound so amazing, this great and powerful and amazing. Yeah, that's true. But like then it's like you think it's like, oh, well, he doesn't feel any of that because he's being told by some other older woman, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do this. And it's like, okay. Yeah, sure. That's what I got out of the movie the first time I saw it. So
which is weird because like none of what you said, like those executions are not in the play. It's like no, everything is just every decision is actually by what's it, the wizard. Every decision is by Alphaba, Glinda when they couldn't make a choice. They just added scenes where it's like basically tell the characters to just make them even more passive.
So this part I need you to explain to me. Is Morgul this active in the plot?
No.
Like especially in part 2.
No. I mean, she appears in the beginning. And then she appears in March of the Witch Hunt, which is the scene that was like basically tell Glinda to just shut up and smile.
Yeah, that scene was there.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like I felt like this movie definitely had a lot of Morrible in it. And I was wondering if that's even accurate.
Which is not accurate because those are literally the two. Like that's a major gap. That in Act 2, the first scene is her thank goodness, and then just March of the Witch Hunt, which is basically just tell Glinda to just shut up and smile. And then of course she's in the ending, but like in the middle chunk, she did not appear.
To be a red. Yeah.
And she's sure as hell not the one commanding the wizard. I'm gonna tell you that much. But yeah. I should talk about like Morbius, like the scene of her. But yeah, March of the Witch Hunt, kill the wizard, kill Alphaba.
Yeah. So see the scene of Dorothy, Bach, Fiyero, and the lion. They're all together with the wizard, who instructs them to kill Alphaba and bring him her broomstick. It's like, okay, with Fiyero, it's like, well, he's still in love with Alphaba, so I guess he's just bullshitting everybody. Yeah, I'll work with you. I'll work with you, I guess. So what happened? So and that's kind of my other thing. Is like, what happened to the desires of, oh, I want to have a brain, I want to have a heart, I want to have courage. Like, I don't know.
I don't know, man. It's like it's like the person who wrote Wicked, both the play and the film, actually did not watch the film. That's the
Yeah.
impression I got. I was like, if you don't, I was like, at the very least, if you, not have it be during the event of Wizard of Oz, everyone can just like, I guess just alternate history. It's like, no, you basically made it history. You made it yourself. Like, there's no bullshit around it anymore. I don't. It's like, and of course they have the writer of Cruella, which makes it even worse.
Who's gonna be doing Supergirl?
Oh, hate my life. To be fair, that's a director, not a writer.
Oh, that is the director, right?
Yeah, that's just a
Okay.
director.
Yeah.
But and then the next scene is like the Glinda solo. Do you think that scene is in the play?
No, no.
You think that even though she has a solo song here?
No, yeah, that was one thing I did see is like Elphaba has a song of her own, which is There's No Place Like Home. And then Glinda has her own song, which is like I'm All Alone, essentially.
Yeah. So yeah.
It's
So
that Disney princess coded stuff.
it's a really brief song for some reason. It's like she just like sings a song. It's like, "There's the beautiful girl. What a beautiful life, such a beautiful built on lies." I don't even know what to say about this. I don't even know what to say about this shit because like she only came to that realization. I don't even know why the fuck do you have to sing a song to come to that realization? Which is like, oh my god, it's all built on lies because
Padding.
yes, not just that. Bog turns into Tin Man and she recognizes that's Glinda. I have no idea what the fuck is that the realization. I mean, yeah, we know that Elphaba turned her into like Tin Man and shit, but like she doesn't know that. You kill the only person who knows that. And Elphaba certainly does not know that. You certainly could not tell Elphaba that.
Yeah. So Bach rallies the citizens of Emerald City to form an angry mob against Elphaba, and Glinda reflects on her public image being built on lies. And then she confronts Morrible about the tornado. Morrible says that she is powerless, so you just need to shut up and smile and be pretty and all that stuff.
Okay, so I need to tell you about. So in the context,
And then, yeah, Glinda rushes to the hideout to warn Elphaba about the mob.
Okay, I need to tell you this. So the reason why the Glinda even have a change of heart is because
it's inspired by Beauty and the Beast, by the way.
Yeah, but I need to mention this in the play.
Kill the beast. That actually the Gaston, that scene is like with Bach. It reminds me of that exactly. To be honest.
By the way, that's the last scene of Bog in the play.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to tell you this. The changes, like they added this song for no reason. It's like I'm a girl in the bubble. I'm sad because I saw Bog in Tin Man. It's like that has no realization at all. In the play, it's because Morbius yelled at her. Yeah, exact same dialogue. They just played the scene differently for no reason. They played the fact she has a realization. It's like I'm trapped. I'm in the bubble. It's all built on lies. I have power, even though I want power. Even though I just want power. Even though everyone should tell me I just need to smile. Even that, which is a fucking retcon because in the play she actually genuinely wants power. Like not magical power, actual power, respect, loved by everyone.
Let's see, but they wanted the whole like Glinda the Good. She needs to earn the good title. So.
Yeah, but it's such a. So when she got yelled, I was like, okay, but you already have that realization. And why the fuck do you even go to Morbius? Like legit, you have no reason to go to if you already have that realization. You're being trapped. Everything is a lie. You should have, because if I was the editor of this film, I would just have her like, okay, I saw Tin Man. They got killed Elphaba. I saw the Tin Man kill Elphaba. And so I will go to the wizard. I go to Madame Morbius. She yelled at me, and I want to show her this song. And I will sing this song later. I will sing the song after she yelled at me. That makes more sense. But no, this film they decided, yeah, I think Bog turned into Tin Man. They got killed Alphaba. I'm gonna sing a song with the realization, and then they yelled at me, and she yelled at me, even though I already have that realization. Was it? Why do it? Was like so basically the Morbius yelling at Glinda has no impact. And even a worse reason for Glinda to flip. Who the fuck wrote this screenplay? All you have to do is change the scenes.
Yeah.
But
So yeah, while Glinda goes and rushes to the hideout to warn Elphaba about the mob, Elphaba has already imprisoned Dorothy. They show like a POV shot of Dorothy being captured on the Yellow Brick Road at some point, away from Bach and the Cowardly Lion, because I don't know where Fiyero is at this point. Yeah, so she's in there. She's locked in the down below the ground. It's like, you take those shoes off before I come back and get you. That kind of thing. I don't know. So being evil for the sake of being evil. Elphaba imprisons Dorothy, demanding she returns the shoes. Just as Glinda arrives, afterwards, Christy. So now here is that Christy tells that Fiyero has died, and Elphaba decides that she's going to surrender, and she puts the bucket of water so that she can kill herself, I guess.
But the thing is, like, she's, you know what? Let's just go with this shit first.
Yeah,
they go watch for a witch hunt, and then
they need Glinda to not say the truth about her, because they don't want the people. She doesn't want the people to turn on Glinda, and then they say they're friends, and actually I love you, and pandering to the gays, and have a goodbye, and then Glinda hides behind and watches Dorothy douse Elphaba in water, apparently melting her. And that's
okay.
Key word, apparently.
So here's the thing: why did the Wicked Witch of the West decide to just not be evil anymore?
Because Fiyero died, her sugar daddy.
Wait, wouldn't that make you even more evil?
No, what's the point of living?
Oh no, it's not like the reason that you turn evil is because Elphaba got beaten up to death.
Yeah, this simp shit is like getting really old really fast.
Not just it just does not make any sense at all. It's like, why the fuck we do that? It's like, and the other thing is, how did Glinda outrun the mob?
If I can't have him, then the horse is faster than the mob, I guess.
I guess maybe she just took a shortcut. But fuck it. Glinda can sneak into Elphaba's hideout, even though no monkey spot her. Okay, fuck it. I don't know how.
I guess like Glinda, they won't hurt Glinda because of the friendship or whatever. I guess.
Yeah.
That could be okay, I guess. It's more like, I'm still trying to understand the timeline, because like Scarecrow is in the scene of like the wizard speaking to Dorothy, Scarecrow, Lion, and Tin Man, all about kill the witch and bring me her broom. Like, he's in that scene. So why is this scene about Christy telling about that how Fiyero has died? Why is that like now being a thing said?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, how does he know that? What does he bring? It's like, what the fuck is what did he know that Fiyero died? How does he know? How does Sierra's know? Where did he find it?
He brought some kind of thing that's his clothing or something.
It's like, that's not proof. Yeah. No, really, that's character assassination again for Elphaba. And Glinda is an idiot for even believing this shit.
Well, to be fair, she's an airhead, so.
I guess. By the way, I'm not a fan. It's like I guess I would talk about the acting. I guess.
Yeah.
Because I haven't not been talking. It's like, I think Cynthia Erivo is good and with this version of Alphaba basically just Miss Good person.
Yeah.
No, not the ambitious version who actually cares about herself. Even though she cares about people, she still cares about herself version.
I mean, I respect the work of the two. I still don't really get what was the point of the Oscar nominations.
Yeah, no.
It kind of felt out of requirement, like, oh, we need to give credit to the acting, kind of a thing.
No, I don't.
Like it just kind of reminded me of like Barbie, when people were saying, oh, why didn't Margot get selected for acting credit? I mean, yeah, she did a good job in that film, but like that doesn't mean like it was a top contender for an acting role. And I said it back when we did that review. It's like I think Ryan Gosling, like making that comment, he's like a well-seasoned actor. He should know that, that's not how it works. But like, okay, I guess.
Not even that. I was that, and the fact that I was like, this is a play. A lot of actors have played this role. It's like, you think this is actually the best one? I was like, no, I think they're playing a good version of the version they're given here. We're just the pathetic shitheads. They have no like ambition and shit.
Yeah. As for like Ariana, I mean, I think she's fine. It's just that it is kind of like any Ariana role.
I don't even think she's even good in this though. In the franchise, people say she's good. It's like she's just making the same face.
No, I mean, it's just Ariana's just playing herself, really.
Yeah, and what's it called? I think everyone hates what's it called? What the fuck? What's her name? Michelle Yeoh's performance.
Yeah.
Which is I think. The other thing is like, what do you think of Jonathan Bailey's performance?
He's just generic.
I mean, I think she's better in the first half, in the first movie. That's the thing.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying, like, I can't really comment on him in particular. I just think, like, he just turns into like a love triangle side piece. That's pretty much it. So it's like, I mean, that could be anybody.
Yeah, so it's like I don't think he's given much to even act with. So like I think his performance is. I don't think he's good. I don't think his performance is good here.
Yeah.
I mean,
like in the first half, like I think like because of like again we have to pretend like a 30-year-old is playing a high schooler for all of them. So it's like, but I mean he had good chemistry with everybody. I mean even with like somebody like Bach, like he had good chemistry with them. So it's like, I don't know. I just think this film just doesn't really have that much to work with for the main characters like that. I mean, if you're not Elphaba or Glinda, you're not really getting that much out of the story.
yeah, I think Nessa, like okay, the actor who played Nessa and Bach, like they're well cast. They did a good job for this. Okay, it's basically the version in the play. They just made them even worse.
Yeah.
But like, still, okay, they're a good job. I mean, people praise the best acting performance they praise is basically Ariana Grande being sad after a wedding got crashed.
Yeah.
I don't think that's good. I was like, I guess it's fine.
Man.
It's like, and then Bach like giving the eye to Glinda when she turned into the Tin Man. I guess, but and we got Jeff Goldblum.
It's just Jeff Goldblum being Jeff Goldblum.
I actually kind of like his performance. It's like, he's fun. He's like charismatic.
It was the scene afterwards, like where after everybody leaves and Glinda leaves the closet and sees them. It's actually Glinda that comes out of the closet in this one. That's the funny part. So Glinda, when she goes and sees the hat, she's sad. She doesn't take the hat with her, but she does see that Christy gives like a green vial that looks
actually, I think we should talk about For Good first because this is literally title in the film. The song.
Oh, I forgot.
We
Yeah,
should.
they do sing a whole song called "Forget."
Okay, to be fair, this song is actually the only thing I feel about in the film. It is not anything negative. I was like, I think I made a tweet. I was like, oh, if this film is not that bad, it might be even better than the first film. If you just skip straight to For Good and ignore every single scene coming before and after. Yeah,
I was still like, I mean, for me, it's like
The bad part really is just like, I just think like Elphaba like becoming evil was already like rapidly out of nowhere, and then her becoming good again rapidly came out of nowhere. So it's like that was just kind of the annoying thing about the movie.
Yeah, and to be fair, oh yeah, we forgot to talk about the timeline for Wizard of Oz. Do you know when the Elphaba turn evil? Like literally after Dorothy set off to Yellow Brick Road.
Yes.
Which is weird because the Wicked Witch of the West is evil, but like when she met Dorothy when she killed Nessa.
She was always evil.
Yeah, or like, and that was like, oh, so at least you try to justify her being evil before like, she met Dorothy. It's like no, she turned evil after she met Dorothy. It's like oh, well, okay, that's stupid. But yeah, that's the annoying part. Okay, For Good. Okay, to be fair, the song is actually a good song, and because I think the reason why I feel something is because they ignore a lot of bullshit and just like this song is about Elphaba and Glinda's relationship, and they just make it up with each other. They just ignore all the like the Fiyero, the Wicked Witch, like the context of trying to like, anything. Just literally just this is the friendship between Glinda and Ness and Elphaba, and they're saying goodbye because it's the last time they'll see each other. Which is actually there's something that it's like it's way worse than in the play, but there's still something.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
But it's just like it could be a lot better if everything is a lot more coherent.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is the only scene I feel something because it's just a friendship.
I do want to go back to like in terms of the overall scope of like could this story ever work like in terms of retinkering.
Yeah,
I do want to say that we're at the end of this.
Yeah, but I just got finished because For Good is actually like the biggest part people waiting for because I think we should spend a lot more time talking about this. Because I heard it say people come into your life for a reason. It's like no, it's my favorite song of both films. But like even in the play, I was like, this is my favorite song. And because they ignore a lot of bullshit. Have you seen The Hobbit?
Yes.
All three of them.
Yes.
So in the last film, like even I don't know if anyone cares. Spoilers. What's it called? Thorin died.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like the goodbye scene. There's like the Thorin and Bilbo. It's like that's really good. And you have and that is like literally just like it's literally just for reconciling with each other, which is exactly the same here. And you have to get past a lot of bullshit to get here.
Mm-hmm.
And the friendship is mostly because the first film did like lay the foundation, and the second film did not do much to help them like be better. It's still something, but you have to go past a lot of bullshit just to get to this point. I mean, it's a decent song. I like this moment. It's like everything else just complete bullshit. It's like a lot of character assassination just to get a half decent scene. Like half decent moment in the scene. That is also packed with bullshit. And there's a door scene, which is actually the only scene that's not in the play. That's an improvement. Where they shut the door with each other and they refuse, and even though they want to see each other for the last time, they can't. That is actually not John Lamchu's idea. That's Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo's idea.
I mean, I guess I get it. It's just I don't know. I just felt like the breakneck pacing of like Elphaba's character for both moments is like is where I just don't really care for it as much as I probably should.
No, I don't think this moment is good. I just think it's like there's something there. I feel something. It's just like it's just if just like yeah, it's something. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
It's yeah, but yeah, that's for good. Like I heard because you look at the lyrics, it's so good. And just probably like why a lot of people just try to look past the second act of the play, even though a lot of people come to terms with it.
But I always thought that Defying Gravity was always the one that people talked about.
Oh yeah, absolutely for first act, but in the second act, this is the only song that tried to save it.
Yeah.
But Divine Gravity is literally the most popular song, but it's just not my favorite song.
Yeah. I mean, the other annoying thing about the movie version of this is like they always have to break up the singing musical parts with like dialogue, like real dialogue and real talking. So then it's like the music has to pause for the dialogue to happen, then they can continue the music, and that kind of gets annoying here and there.
Yeah, it's like
I mean, like in terms of my experience with musical films, I don't mind them. It's just that I do feel like one of the downsides of it is like you want to do both, respect it as a movie and as a musical, but like then when you try to mix the two, then it's like you have a hard time like differentiating how the scene pacing should go and all this stuff. Not also to add like the padding. The movie has a lot of padding in it. I think the first movie is at least tolerable in terms of its padding because it kind of felt more plot relevant, I guess, for what they were doing. Here, it was just a lot of bullshit.
yeah, it's I don't even get it. Like where is most of the bullshit? Literally the part that no one like does not bother anyone until like the Wizard of Oz connections.
Yeah.
If want to pad stuff, pad it here. It's like not even pad it, just like add stuff that makes it makes sense to this franchise. That's what I say. Because like if you just bring me For Good, because For Good is literally the first song I hear from in the Wicked. Like who can say I've been changed for the better? I do believe I have been changed for the better, and because I know you, because I know it, because I know you, I have been changed for good, which is actually has foundation. In the first film, because Glinda met Elphaba, Glinda actually cares about someone for the first time. Elphaba, because of Glinda, makes her more popular and basically just like it makes her more popular, and actually knows a friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the line of like there's a good line, but before that, a good line in the play. In the movie, it's like it's a half decent line. It's like you're the only friend I've ever had from Elphaba said. Elphaba said, you're the only friend I've ever had. Glinda said, and I have so many friends, but only one that matters. That leads into For Good. It's a half decent scene. It just there's so many bullshit just to get to this. And most of them are not because of this film. It's in the last film. The only moment that even remotely because of this film is Glinda decided, fuck it, I'm gonna go find Elphaba. Abandon everything and go find Elphaba to save her.
Mm.
But last goodbye and okay, now we're back to bullshit.
Yeah. So Christy has now regained his ability of speech. He gives Glinda the green elixir bottle that she used to have, saying it belonged to her mother. Glinda realizes that it looks very similar to an elixir bottle that the wizard used to have.
Fuck?
It makes him realize that Elphaba is his biological. He is the biological father of Elphaba.
What the fuck?
And the reason why she has her powers. So there you
go. Wait, dude, how the fuck do you make that connection? If I give you like a green, like a beer bottle. It's like, dude, everyone has a beer bottle.
The only reasoning is because of when he was in the cage and like she was feeling sad, he pulls out his flask and he's like, "Do you want to have a swig? It'll help." And then he sees Elphaba's like green bottle is this exact same one. So wait a second, that means you're the dad.
What the fuck?
You are the father.
Like, are you sure no one ever has this? No one ever drinks this? It's, for all he knows, it's beer. It's just alcohol.
To be fair, the wizard is the wizard.
Like at most, the conduction is just like, oh, okay. To be fair, Alphabet is like this is my dad.
question would be why would the mom need to have the same exact flask?
And this is quite a big jump.
And I know this was in the original play as well.
Yeah, it's all, I'm criticizing the play as well. Don't worry.
Yeah.
In the play, Glinda was like, okay, because it's so weird. I was like, yeah, because you have the bottle, just like the wizard. That means you're her dad. Because Alphabet told me that the person who drinks this is her dad. I was like, no, that's just one of the many possibilities. You should not lead to that conclusion. Even that was like, oh, okay. Why? And even that was like, why is there a bottle here? Remember, Elphaba is not naked. I mean, yeah, she lost her hat, but like she still have clothes on. Why does she left a bottle? Well, that reminds her of like who her dad is.
Yeah, okay, I'm still not revealing that what happened yet, but like yeah, so she goes to the wizard. The wizard is like really upset to learn that he's ashamed of his actions essentially. Again, very big difference in the original book because he actually graped the mother for Elphaba's birth. So very different character altogether. But it is what it is. So he's ashamed of his actions, and Glinda says, "Okay, then I want you to leave Oz for good in the hot air balloon." What am I supposed to say to the people? Make something up. You're good at that.
What?
Kind of thing.
But like, here's the thing, though.
So yeah, he's in the hot air balloon, and then it cuts to Glinda is now the leader, and she gets Morrible arrested by the monkeys for her crimes.
Like, how do you get them both arrested? How do you even like threaten them? Okay, better question. Why the fuck did wizard believe any of what Glinda said?
Well, the wizard saw the flask, and it's like, oh, she's that woman I had sex with 30, 40 years ago. I don't know how old Elpha was supposed to be.
And now Glinda was like, by the way, Elphaba is my daughter. I was like, dude, if any sane person was like, oh, you're bullshitting me.
But he's supposed to be sympathetic now.
The fuck? Yeah, that does not mean that you're brain dead.
Yeah. So now the hot air balloon scene of like Dorothy going onto the hot air balloon, even though if you remember, that's not how they leave, because Dorothy actually jumps out of the hot air balloon, and then the hot air balloon leaves without her, and then Glinda has to go down and talk to Dorothy about how her shoes had the power to take her home the entire time, right? There's no place like home. There's no place like home. That kind of thing. That doesn't happen. That's not in. That moment is not here because we're not actually going to talk to Dorothy at all in this movie. So, but they act like oh, she's on the hot air balloon. It's over. The movie's over. I guess.
What the fuck? Oh, by the way, I do remember. Do you remember like how did Dorothy kill the Wicked Witch of the West? In the Wizard of Oz.
The water bucket.
Yeah,
it actually kills her.
But what's the context?
So in the movie version, they have it where it's by accident. Like Scarecrow is on fire, and she throws the water to try to get Scarecrow not to be on fire anymore, and it hits Elphaba in the face, or the Wicked Witch, because they didn't name her Elphaba at the time. It hits her, and then she starts melting. So in the movie case, it was an accident, but that did kill her. But in the book, the original version, like actually the thing is, she does that on purpose to throw water at the Wicked Witch's face because she took her shoe. Because in the book, like there was no like the shoes are stuck onto the feet kind of a thing. That was not a thing in the book. But like, and then she just threw it because like Dorothy was just mad. Like, why are you taking my shoes? Don't do that. And then she throws the water at her, and that kills her. So both were an accident, but one was more intentional, one was more of an accident. That
So
kind
which
of thing.
version? Which version do you think they're following here?
Well, here here it's kind of on purpose. They want her to, but the thing is like, what's weird is like the thing is Elphaba makes the bucket herself. So, but I guess instead of rather her throwing the water on herself, she wants Dorothy to throw the water on her. But it's like, why do you want to do that?
Because okay, I'm gonna tell you some. And remember, that's a dialogue. That's like everyone said, "Give me your shoes. I will throw you here until you give me your shoes." So basically, she did not get. So it's not even the book version.
Yeah.
So basically, they retcon the Wizard of Oz. And I'm gonna tell you what happened in the play.
Mm.
In the play, it's not just Dorothy. The guards are here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so the guards and Dorothy help to kill the wizard, the Elphaba. That's the difference. And that also does not make any sense in the play. But if in isolation, that makes more sense. But yeah, should we go back to Morbius and Wicked Witch of the West? Because I've got to tell you this, none of what, even though the scene is technically in the film, like it's like how, the major difference is like the Wicked Witch of okay, the wizard and Ness and Morbius are actually in the scene together, and then the mother are at the same time.
They're
Yeah.
arrested at the same time.
Yeah, they're in the play. They're in the scene at the same time. So they did not have like, oh, after I defeated the wizard, now I've got to defeat Morbius. No, they are defeated at the same time.
Yeah. Padding.
Yeah, so basically the Glinda is like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna defeat the wizard now. And the wizard decided not to tell Morbius for some reason. Even though Morbius is actually the one controlling the wizard, like telling her all the plans and shit.
Yeah.
And by the way, the reason and Morbius is the one that concludes like, oh, she's the child of Bolvar instead of the wizard. Which that's a fucking retcon. I was like, no. But yeah, so that's why she has such power. She's even though in the movie you can show that Morbius is able to fight on power of Alphaba. Dude, she literally performed the most insane shit. She tornado a house to kill from another dimension to kill Nessa. By the way, why is that her plan? Why don't you just drop a random house in Munchkin Land? That would be much easier. Or just summon tornado to kill her. Why is that your plan? I wonder why. And yeah. So retconning the Wizard of Oz, Dorothy could not go home. Wizard just like, oh, I'm a father actually. Low.
Yeah. Glinda becomes Oz's leader and directs the monkeys to apprehend Marvel for her crimes. She goes back, so it cuts back to like the beginning of the first movie of like how she was telling the Munchkins the story about, her friendship with Alpha. Wait a second. Actually, before we continue, let's come in, my friends, and like all the animals come out, and like now you guys will live together with the animals and all this stuff. And it's like, didn't you guys have a great drought or like the in the book version? It's like the famine was a big thing because like there was so much like if you have the animals and the people and all this stuff, the food was getting hard to like for everybody. That's why the wizard had all this like anti-animal stuff in the first place, so that food can go to everybody else and not to the animals, basically. So I guess just ignore that. Happy ending, I guess. But then it cuts to the ending where that plot twist from the play is Fiyero just comes back to the hideout and he opens the trap door
and
Elphaba is there.
And he looks like Ryan Reynolds.
He does look like Ryan Reynolds. And so yeah, she faked her death to ensure that she will never be seen in Oz again. And they depart for Oz. And they depart Oz. They go through the desert, which is an interesting thing because in the 1900 books of for the desert, you're actually not supposed to cross the desert because if you step on it, your head would explode. I doubt anybody read that to know that, but like I just found that funny.
But but you see, it's in the box. Here's which should be fun. Which animals also try to go there for some reason, even though everyone said that's not safe and shit.
Yeah.
Which by the way, why the fuck did they choose to go to the desert instead of any other location in Oz?
They just want to run away.
But like, there's a lot of places you can run away from the desert.
Yeah.
It's also much safer.
So the Scarecrow. Let me just describe him for a second. It's a lot simpler in the book. It's just that he's a character who is a real Scarecrow. It's just that he describes like it's weird because like the book describes exactly what did the characters were like prior to the events of the Wizard of Oz. Like they give them all origins. So it's like I really don't understand. Whereas in the movie it was more ambiguous, like how did they become? Because the thing is they didn't really care about that in the movie. But for the Scarecrow, he's like a normal Scarecrow. It's just that the thing is like he was retelling like how he was just an empty husk. Like he remembers nothing, and then all of a sudden he remembers when his ears were painted on. Then he feels it. Then he's realized he can hear now. And then suddenly his eyes were starting to get painted on. That suddenly he can see now. So that's kind of like the thing with the Scarecrow is like so basically he's like an empty husk that was given life when things were painted on his body, essentially. And the whole thing about I want to have a brain and I don't have one, that kind of a thing. That's just the kind of thing. That's like his origin, essentially. So yeah, all three of them have their own origin. And the thing here is like in the original book is like the ending of the movie versus the book is very different as well. In the book, like in the movie, it's pretty much like it feels like the Oz was like a fever dream. It's like, oh, it's like you remind me of somebody I saw in the story. It was like you were like the lion, you were like the Tin Man, like the other members in the family. I think in the book, like actually the thing is, the cowardly lion, he becomes the ruler of the forest because he killed like the giant spider that I talked about before. The Tin Man becomes the leader of the flying monkeys and the quarterlings, I think, after Elphaba was killed. And then Scarecrow becomes the heir to the wizard in Oz. So the thing is, like, all of them have their own like leadership responsibilities post the book. So it's like that's kind of like where their stories end. Here it's like you don't really know anything about them in this iteration of Wicked and all that stuff. So
no, the thing is like the only person who has a conclusion is basically just the Scarecrow.
Well, yeah.
Like out of the Wizard of Oz cast, just like Scarecrow. Like what happened to Bog, the Tin Man? She wants to kill Elphaba. It's like, oh, she's dead. It's like, oh, what is his reaction? It's like, fuck off. Like we did not show him again.
Yeah, then he's just back. He saves her because like even as a scarecrow, he'll simp on forever and ever. All this stuff. So, okay.
It's like that. What about the cowardly lion? Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. Why did you look at the scarecrow and he's like, yeah, let's make him the product of like a love triangle between Glinda and Elphaba. I just think it's really stupid. And then yeah, they sing "For Good" that song one more time, Elphaba and Glinda.
To
and
be fair,
then
that
the movie ends.
to be fair, that's actually in the play, so I don't really mind. But like that's fine. Here's the thing: why don't everyone can just fly away?
Yeah, but she wants to never be seen ever again, essentially.
I don't know. You gotta fly over the clouds with Fiyero to another country. I mean, that's just how better than walking. But and the other thing is like, do you know the scene? Was like, Glinda was like, "Oh, do you know Elphaba?" I was like, "Yeah, she's a friend." Blah 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 blah. So she was like, "Oh, I want all Oz people."
Mm.
So and so okay, how do I say this? Why the fuck would the animals be here? The animals are going to the desert. How did Glinda call them all back out of nowhere? And how did they hear that news? And why the fuck did they just teleport here and no one in Oz like suddenly say like just basically animal cruelty to them? Yes, the Wicked Witch is dead. Yes, Madame Morbius is defeated. And yes, the wizard is gone, but the policy hasn't changed yet. The policy only changed right now. And the Alcidians should not be cheering. So yeah, they should still be they should still be hitting the animals, which just teleported in the scene. They just suddenly appear out of the crowds.
Disney ending.
Yeah. And here's the other thing. Do you remember the first film? The first Wicked film.
Mm-hmm.
Like remember they continue this scene from the first film.
Yes.
The thing is that's not how it works in here.
And Medias Res.
It's so remember, I don't even understand the mindset was like when they make this. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna pull up the script for the first one first. So in the first film, and Glinda actually told her the backstory. It's like this is the Wicked Witch of the West, blah 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 blah, and this is her origin, blah 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 blah. In the movie, this for good is like, yeah, this is for good. She's a friend, and then cut. And then suddenly it was like none of what she said is suddenly here in the first film, and just like, oh, by the way, all citizens, you guys are free now. All animals are free. Was like, why do you make that change? Why do you even forget your own film? That everyone say all those, Glinda say all those stuff. And just like, yeah, let's just cut all of those away. She has a mother, she has a father, she is a Wicked Witch. They're all cut. Because that's also in the stage play. That's in the first film, and they cut and they just like, you know what, in the second film, let's just retcon that away. Out of nowhere. What a film to have. That is supposed to be like the happy ending. I was like, oh, that's not what happened in the first film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I drink my dark eye beauty. But yeah, that's Wicked for you.
Wicked for Good. And there's other sequel stuff gonna happen.
And yeah, it's like because and I guess I just skip to the answer. It's like
It'll be a franchise.
some reason. It's like and then they just sing like for good again. It's like because I know you. No, because I know you, I have been changed for good. Even and then suddenly the sentences do not sing. No one wants a wicked.
No one mourns the wicked.
Yeah, because in the play, it ends with a for good and a combination of for good and no one mourns the wicked. They still did not get the point of like even though evil is defeated, wicked it took Alphabet to still be an evil person to succeed. I mean, it does not make sense in the play. It does not make sense here, but like that's the point.
Yeah.
I guess they changed it for no reason. I was like, I guess.
So speaking of changes, let me identify the ones that were specifically said here. Splitting the film adaptation into two parts allowed the filmmakers to expand upon the relationships between the characters, particularly Elphaba and Glinda, so that the movie audiences may understand them better. Additionally, these changes and additions were made. The sexual content of the musical and novel were toned down, so both films could reach a PG rating. Yeah, and by sexual content, we're talking about like again grape, and there was a BDSM scene with a tiger. That's not a joke.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Like from the book to the stage play?
From the book, yeah. It's a wild book, bro. Dorothy and Toto were depicted on screen, including her departure from Munchkinland, her initial meeting with the wizard, her final battle with Elphaba, and her attempt to leave Oz with the wizard in his hot air balloon. Her face is never clearly seen, and she does not meet Elphaba in Munchkinland or along the Yellow Brick Road. A new scene depicts animals building the Yellow Brick Road under the forced labored. Elphaba arrives to find them planning to leave Oz and attempts to persuade them to stay in a new song, No Place Like Home, but is thwarted by the Cowardly Lion, appears and reveals that Elphaba cast a spell on the flying monkeys. Buck attempts to leave Munchkinland, but is stopped by the train station after a decree is put on effect by Nessa, stripping the Munchkins of their freedom of movement. The Wicked Witch of the East sequence was revised to prevent implications of ableism, most notably having Nessa gain the ability to fly instead of walking upright after her shoes are enchanted by Elphaba.
That's bullshit. But I guess I don't even know what to say about this because like I guess you can call this ableism, but at the same time it's like it's in character. That's all I can say.
There were additional verses added to the start of Wonderful and Glinda joining during the song.
I will have to check the lyrics again first, just in case for that one.
Elphaba is shown freeing the animals from their cages under the wizard's stronghold as the start of Glinda and Fiera's wedding. The animals stampede through the ceremony as they escape. The film keeps the animal rights focus until the end.
Okay, there's 3 songs.
So that's what this is the big one that they wanted to mention is like the animal right focus is something that they wanted to make sure was consistent, or like they kept that throughout the story, where like in the original that was not the case, which is something that you were talking about.
So wait, say that again.
Elphaba is shown freeing the animals from their cages under the wizard's stronghold at the start of Glinda and Fiero's wedding. The animals stampede through the ceremony as they escape. The film keeps animal rights as the focus up until the end.
Yeah,
so like that theming of animal rights is kept in the movie, whereas like in the original that was not the case.
Which is not like because here's the thing is the film is not even like animal rights. The play is not animals. Like you can it has ideas of animal rights. Like it's not the point that you say.
Yeah. The thing is like the animal rights is just like kind of like putting Elphaba in like more of the good light. That like it's just forcing her to be bad is just kind of stupid.
Like no, they just make her Miss Good Person. I told you, like every character is just Miss Good Person. Aside from the obviously evil ones.
Yeah. March of the Witch Hunters is broken up into 2 sections with The Girl in the Bubble placed in between. In this song, Glinda sings about her hard choice to abandon her obsession with popularity and becomes truly good. After For Good,
What,
Glinda
dude,
admits... Huh?
Dude,
Yeah.
wait, what? Okay, I need to look into the lyrics again. Because holy shit, because like she's still as popular. She's even more popular at the end. She didn't abandon shit. That's not a hard choice. Like
Yeah.
literally, she did not. She's even more popular at the end. What the fuck?
Yeah. After For Good, Glinda admits the animals back into Ozian society in a continuation of her speech at the beginning of the first film. She says that she will try to change things for the better as the animals regain their jobs and voices.
That's okay. You changed the film, but you basically retconned the first film. But sure.
Yeah, and then the Grimmery opens for Glinda at the end of a Wicked's good finale. With the film's final shot featuring her and Alphabet recreating the original musical's Broadway poster.
Oh my god.
The whisper in the ear thing.
I guess. Anyway. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I gotta talk. Oh yeah. I forgot to talk about the last shot.
Mm-hmm.
The last shot is just like, oh, Glinda finally has powers. It's basically what she wanted. Yeah, not in the play. That shot is not in the play.
Yeah, it's a poster.
But yeah, the last shot of like they're leaning together is like that's in the play. That's not in the play as well. But like that's just, but like I'm just talking about like the spell book suddenly just randomly opened for Glinda, because in the play she's still magical. She's just not nearly as powerful, which is still a fucking retcon, but still, it's better there. And these 2 movies just like no, she straight up does not have magic.
Yeah.
Which is like at least if she still like has magic, it's just not as powerful. It's still justified some things in the Wizard of Oz, because like it's basically what you say is like Glinda's bullshitting.
Yeah.
Okay, because I guess people forgot Glinda actually flies in the beginning of the play, using bubble powers, and not stupid technology. And this is
In November 2024, Schwartz and Holzman stated that they discussed possibilities of something more associated with the Wicked film adaptation, but that it would not necessarily be a Wicked Part 3 or 4. Since the first film's release, the adaptation overall is in the process of evolving into a media franchise, with the theme park attractions based on the films currently in development at Universal Parks.
the fuck.
Yep. There's a lot of scenes of Elphaba flying on a broom. That's going to be a roller coaster ride at some point.
What, dude? I don't want to.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, do you remember the scene that she just uses as a skateboard?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that was hilarious.
Oscars, are you looking at this shit?
Also, I think the Academy Awards, like, you know what? I think we nominated the wrong films.
That tweet is so funny, bro. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
It's like, oh, I think John M. Chu thinks that looks really cool. But why the fuck did they hire John M. Chu? Like, no one agrees. Even the Die Hard Wicked fans, like the people who love the film, it's like, yeah, I don't think John M. Chu is the good choice as a director.
Yeah. So, is there anything else you wanted to add?
I guess we can talk about the Oz the Great and Powerful. Like, people was like, oh, that's by Disney, by the way. And I was like, no. I was like, you tell me to watch it. I was like, oh, okay, I'll watch it, I guess, before Wicked Part 2. I did like 2 months ago. I think I don't remember. It's like, but like when I saw that film, I was like, no, that's actually in line with who the wizard is. Like I know William Dafoe and what's it called? Sam Raimi broke their friendship because of from this film, but like, no, they actually kept most of the continuity from the Wizard of Oz, aside from extremely shoehorn references that they should not have done. And also, and the Wizard's character arc is actually believable. Like, even though I'm con artist, I try to be better, and just by conning people, conning the Wizards, and use my con for good. They actually play about like how smart he is and shit. I was like, there's a lot of problems with that film, but yeah, that makes sense. And my take is like, even though Alphaba is shit, like basically the reason she's evil is because she believed her sister, who basically who basically constantly lied to her, and can literally just make shit up without approval. It's like, yeah, I believe you. And it's like, and because the film knows that this is not justified shit. It's like, here's an apple that will strip you of all your humanity. I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's why she's evil. But like, at least that makes some sense. Compared to what Wicked, there was like, no, that makes literally no sense. And the good thing is there's no sequel to that film. It's like, holy shit, imagine a Wicked, like What's the Great and Powerful 2 for bad. I was like, oh, okay. I mean that's not canon, but like if you ask me, it's like, no, I believe that as canon. Like I believe that as canon a lot better than even the Wicked play itself. So
Yeah.
like, yeah.
So obviously, like the big draw to Wicked in general is like to kind of give some sympathy for the Wicked Witch of the West, as you do with villain content in general. But then also like to kind of give like a origin for both Elphaba and for Glinda the Good and all this stuff. Two characters that were in The Wizard of Oz to not have that much characterization overall, but like you could still do something with a prequel idea. Based on that idea alone, it's like, yeah, sure. I think you can make a story out of that.
No, it's like we've seen also Great and Powerful. Like that's literally origin of the Wicked Witch, Glinda, Nessa.
Yeah.
She's not called Glinda or Nessa, but like still. Oh, okay. She's called Glinda. Is actually called. She's not called Alphabet in also Great and Powerful, and also Nessa. Like, no, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, you could. It just. I mean, I don't. Glinda is a good character in also Great and Powerful. Way better than Ariana Grande's version. And the play version.
Michelle Williams.
Yeah, Michelle Williams. She's good. She's a good choice.
Yeah. Yeah. So like I mean, Wicked for sure has like the idea there. Like you could definitely tell a story here and there. I still think putting the main trio of like the Scarecrow, Tin Man, and the Cowardly Lion was not a good idea in general to mix them into the story along with Dorothy as well. I just felt like their stories just had nothing to do with what you could be telling with this aspect. And then it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess like if you want to have the idea of like, oh, this is what the witch was feeling in these scenes when Dorothy was on the way and all this stuff. So it's like, I guess, but like my problem with that is that it just contradicts so much. It's very messy in general that I just don't think it was worth it. I really don't know how you look at the Scarecrow and he's like, yeah, I'd like to put him as a product of love triangle between two witches, I guess. And that's why they were in conflict with each other.
I'll do one better. What they have Alphaba and Glinda as 22-year-olds in the play. I was like that already does, and they are in university. So I was like, okay, that is already a retcon. You could not do it.
Yeah.
Okay, that reminds me of Monsters University. They just like, fuck it, let's just make what's it called? Fuck, I forgot the names. Scully and Mike as like, oh, actually we actually never met each other. We actually university. They only met each other at university. We actually never childhood friends. Like, okay, yeah, that's the premise that could not work already.
But yeah, that's Yeah, but like I mean, I think there's a story there to tell. It's just that I think the way that they went about it is really dumb. Again, like talking about in the original novel, like you had four women leaders of all regions of the land. And they were all like really powerful and like respectable women and all that stuff. Back in 1900, and to like kind of in like 95 years later, you reduce them all to like simps for guys is like really stupid. And like that being the central conflict for a lot of the shit that happens in general.
Mm.
I mean, Elphaba still has like a tragic backstory in the sense of like how
But like, what's her
she's a
character?
product of what went wrong with her and all that stuff. I get that, but like it still kind of devalues everything that happens to her. And then again, like I get the animal rights aspect is like an interesting idea. It's just that it doesn't really go anywhere.
Oh, fuck that shit. Do you remember that in the Wizard of Oz, Alphabet tried to kill Toto?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that is or that you already could not do the animals right shit or anything Alphabet did in the film. You have to literally just do what Oz the Grand Powerful shit. It's like, yeah, here's an apple, just remove all emotions, basically. Like, unless you do that, I was like, you could not justify shit if you do animal like and just even make animals sympathetic. So when I judged Wicked, I was like, I have to say that in the context of the play, it makes sense. But in the context of Wizard of Oz, none of it makes any sense for Alphabet and Glinda's characterization. But yeah, that's Wicked for you. What do you have anything more about like what the other premises? Okay, I do one better. Do you think the premise of the wizard being the father of like what Alphabet makes any sense?
I think it's stupid just for the sake of like, oh, like let's make the world smaller.
No, and also
Um,
there's also age gap.
age gap. Yeah.
I was like, remember, it's like, how old are the actors? Like, I could tell you that. It's like the actor, like, what, something Hamilton. Margaret Hamilton and the actor who played the wizard in, what's it called? In the Wizard of Oz, like, they're basically the same age. They're almost the same age.
Mm.
So I was like, yeah, that idea could not work. What do we also have? Doors. Like, and Bog, Alpha, like, Cowardly Lion, the origins of the three friends of Dorothy could not work. I was like, a lot of the ideas is like, yeah, it could work if it's just not the Wizard of Oz. I think we still have a lot to go over, like when it comes to continuity between Wizard of Oz and Wicked.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like it's just a product of like, um, when you have the IP is in a public domain and like you can do kind of whatever the fuck you want to do and all this stuff. I just don't really. And then people have always liked the idea of Oz and like the land and the characters, but probably not like exactly to delve into it, like actually look into what everything is or like what the lore is like or anything like that. It's just, I think it'd be fun, and that's just a product of what happens when you got so many years of misinformation going on.
Yeah.
And also, but like, oh, it's like why, you know, it is something to think about. Like if the Wizard of Oz was adapted more recently, then it's like, yeah, I think people would try to do more adaptations of the other books moving forward. It's just that in 1939, it's like franchises are not really like a thing like they are now. So it's like, I mean, you had attempts of like trying to make a sequel to The Wizard of Oz, but that was like in 1985 for the second one, and that's like what 50 years after the first film, a little less than that. Um,
To be fair,
so yeah,
there's a show about this, starring Audrey Arjona as Dorothy for some reason.
yeah,
That canceled after one season. That's like a darker take of the Wizard of Oz or some shit.
yeah.
And then Wicked is like 2000s and literally the most popular play in the world.
Hmm.
Well, at least the most popular play in the world that people knows right now.
Yeah.
It
still has shows today.
It still is today because of the films. I'm gonna be honest here. It's like after I've seen the films, I just think that I appreciate the play a bit more, just a bit more, because I think I'm like the only person in the world actually understands the play. I know that's fucking egotistical for me. It's like I don't think anyone tell me why did they like the characters in the play. I was like, yeah, I understand it. I just don't think it makes sense in the Wizard of Oz. Oh, okay. I think it makes sense in the first act. I think all the characters are assassinated in the second act.
Hmm.
Like I can tell you why people like Alphabet, but like what her dynamic with Glinda is. I could not tell you. I can tell you why it's way worse in the films. Like people still like For Good. Like the reason why people still like For Good is literally the only song that people quote in Act 2 because it is good. It's like a bunch of bullshit scenes.
Yeah, I just feel like more options were there from the first part, like not just Defying Gravity, but like Popular and
What is this feeling? The most popular songs are like What is this feeling, Defying Gravity, Dancing for Life, and
mhm.
Popular. Yeah, people quote the Act 1 songs a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the first. That's it. But like,
I also think the first film was just made better. Like at least like in terms of plotting wise, like I just think like there was a lot more there to like actually tell a story, and that's just something that what I've seen from reviews of the first part of the play. It's like they felt like the first part felt like a story, and then the second part was just random bullshit. Go.
I
Pretty
mean,
much.
I still think even the play first act is overrated because they rushed to the conclusion at the end.
Yeah.
It's like there's still something, and I can tell you that much. The Wizard is more like I don't even know why they tried to make the Wizard to be a pathetic loser. Which I was like, how do you even run the country? Oh, I guess Morbius did that. I was like, oh, the Morbius never thought of doing that to other people if she's that good.
She can't be the face of the country. She's a woman.
Oh, of course. That is why Glinda is also in charge and Nessa Rose is in charge.
Mm-hmm.
Genius. But yeah, it's like they just made like I don't understand because remember that one of the writers is just the writer of Cruella.
Yeah.
She basically made what fuck it. Cruella the fail a fucking good person. I was like, oh, okay. And I don't think she understand Wicked either. Dana Fox, what the fuck did she wrote? Okay, I did not watch a single thing aside from Cruella, but yeah. I guess I talk about so the combination of the runtime of both films it's 2 hours. Sorry, 5 hours. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The play in total is 75 minutes in the first act and 60 minutes in the second act, which is 2 hours and 50 minutes. In comparison, Justice League is 2 hours.
Mhm.
Zack Snyder's Justice League is 4 hours. Yes, they bloated even worse than Zack Snyder's Justice League. I don't know. I don't think anyone likes the take, but like I think they bloated. These two movies bloated even worse than Zack Snyder's Justice League.
That's tough because like Zack Snyder's Justice League, they did film like them actually walking every step up the stairs when they could have just cut to they're at the top of the stairs now. Despite Two of them can fly. One of them has super speed, and one of them has a grappling hook. But I guess.
Yeah, but the thing is, like you in the Wicked films, you have a lot of shots just lingering of them just looking, just look close up looking. I was like, Jesus Christ, move on. I still remember Defying Gravity when I was first watching. Like, there's a gap between Defying Gravity, and there's like, here's a 3 minute sequence just looking at each other. Like, I literally just want to say, get the fuck on, move the fuck on. Hold on. I was like, why are you insisting upon yourself? And then just finally saying, I was like, another 3 minute sequence of just looks slow motions, look at each other. It's like, and it's like, I was like, finally. That is just, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the reason. Yeah,
Oz at 56% on Rotten Tomatoes.
but yeah. This is about the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh yeah, the director of the Broadway musical has done a lot of good work. For the movies at least.
Yeah. Okay.
Hunchback was one of them. He did two other Disney movies as well.
Yeah.
In terms of the musical aspect.
The reason why the song is that good is because they got the guy Stephen Schwartz, which he's a fucking amazing song lyricist. He made that
Pocahontas, Prince of Egypt, Enchanted, Disenchanted.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame as well. Like,
Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah, they said that Pippin was the one that convinced the guy, like, yeah, I'm gonna drop the movie adaptation and go straight for the Broadway musical. And that was from 1972. So
yeah.
So yeah.
It's weird because Stephen Schwartz is just that talented, and it boosts the writing of the fucking screenplay. No. So if you don't know, the writer of the Wicked film, Wicked play and film is one of the writer of Wicked film and the main writer of the Wicked play is Winnie Holtzman. What does she wrote?
She wrote the book of the adaptation for the musical. Pissed off at the book from the 1995 version of Maguire's writing. So it's a book of an adaptation of a musical.
And let's be real here, that's her only credit. That's her only credit I know. I never said My Name is Alice or Birds of Paradise. In her writing credit in film, it's
Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire? What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's a romance movie. Oh, that's an acting credit. Never mind.
No, she has some acting roles, but she at the same time she was like what the fuck did she make? She made the film called Huge. No, she made a show called Huge for some reason. Cancel after one season, 100 years, one episode only, first team. My So-Called Life, too, that was one.
I think My So-Called Life was the one that was the recommendation one for the 2003. I believe so, because she was the creator of that one.
Yeah, that's she's the creator of My So-Called Life. That's Winnie Holtzman. I need to look at the IMDb page. Yeah, basically she's not. I don't. Yeah, basically I'm gonna tell you this. Stephen Schwartz basically carries the entire musical. I don't know how good it's Winnie Holtzman, but like if I remove all the songs, I can tell you it's not as good as the writing is not. It's not that good. Even in the first act, it's literally just Stephen Schwartz's songs are just that good. But yeah, Stephen Schwartz made Enchanted, Disenchanted, Pocahontas. Oh my god. That guy's a fucking talented. But yeah. I mean, at least people are now aware that how bad Wicked is. At least the second act. They will never admit the first act is bad, even though no one even remembers what the fuck happened in the first film or first act. And it's my most disliked play ever. That opinion did not change. I don't think it's the worst play. I'm gonna say it that much. There's a lot of good things. There's just a lot of bad things. I do not like the impact it has. Villains are good people. No, retconning villains into good people.
Setup.
Yeah. What? I don't know, man. John M. Chu. Like John M. Chu is weird because he technically have directed like theater like musicals before, but like no one remembers them. I just don't know why he's the one who get hired at stuff. Like, okay, do you think this is worse than Lilo and Stitch remake this year?
Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch. That original film was so good, man. I rewatched the '90s one again, and that's so bad. I guess for you, it's like you don't like the original to begin with, so it's like
No, I like the original. What?
no, the original for Wicked.
Yeah.
So it's like that. It doesn't have that kind of drop off, I guess. And like I don't know, making Jumba evil is a cardinal sin.
Yeah, it's weird because I actually analyze Wicked. It's like no one listens to me. I don't really care, but like, it's like, but I actually break down the characters all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Lillian's is just still that bad.
Yeah, I just don't know which is worse. It's like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think Wicked for Good is worse. I think people hate Lilo and Stitch more.
Yeah, but it got the money. It's gonna have a sequel.
But yeah, it's just that bad. I did not review with you guys. I was like, it's just like, oh, Ohana means telling a family to fuck off.
Ohana means family.
Yeah. And then we got How to Train Your Dragons remake. That's like that one's faithful. And then I watched the film saying, no, it's not faithful. What are you talking about?
It's like faithful in the degree of like, yeah, I mean, I guess every scene is there. It's just
line change, add more things, that add more bullshit, character motivation changed, but the scenes and lines are there.
It made the money though. It'll get a sequel. I mean, the sequel's confirmed prior to the movie coming out. So.
Oh yeah, I think Wicked for Good is even less faithful than How to Train Your Dragon's live action. Like that much.
Yeah, but you know they're both they both have Universal Studio parks coming out. So.
Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, I guess like Wicked for Good compared to the play was like it's less faithful than Lilo and Stitch compared to the film. That's because Jumba Evil, no Gonta, like that's already a major change.
I think the worst part about or How to Train Your Dragon in particular is like the fact that like they knew that it was going to make money, like for sure, that like there was no doubt in their mind that it was going to make money, that they've already committed to making a brand new world at Universal Studio for that, and like it's like, and then confirmed that we're making part 2 as well, and yeah, of course it made all of its money, and then it's like DreamWorks being like that one animation movie company that could like not conform to the stereotype of like, oh, let's just do live action movies of shit, and then here we are. We'll get other live action DreamWorks stuff sometime in the future.
Oh, Shrek 5.
Shrek 5. It's heavily rumored that they're going to end up in the real world. I really hope that's not true, but who knows at this point? So
Yeah. It's like, but yeah, I mean, it's such a weird situation because now we
And
just got
then,
remakes
yeah.
that makes money. That's guaranteed.
and then Wicked is going to have more movies as well.
Oh my, but here's the thing, no one's gonna care about it. Because you done the play, no one's gonna care about it. I don't think Steven Schwartz is gonna make more songs for you.
Yeah.
Steven Schwartz is just that good. I'm sorry. He's literally the only reason why Wicked is that popular. And also the aesthetics of The Wizard of Oz.
The only thing I could say is like I don't know if the new songs were like that good though. So
No,
it could be a potential that he's washed at this point. I don't know though. I
to be fair,
I haven't
he made-
compared his. I mean, even like this. I mean, there's Disenchanted at least in terms of recent material. Disenchanted I guess it had some good songs, but a lot of them were not as memorable as the first movie.
wait, give me a sec. I need to see. It's like all the new songs written by Steven Schwartz or John, what the fuck?
Sure.
John Powell. I need to see that first, just in case. Musical numbers. Okay, soundtrack. Who scored them? Performance like No Place Like Home. Who wrote this? Songwriter Steven Schwartz. Fuck. Girl in the Bubble. Songwriter Steven Schwartz. Oh fuck. Yeah, Steven Schwartz.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, age comes up too.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Even Steven Schwartz made some songs that are not that good in Wicked. Remember, what's it called? The romance songs between Glinda and Fiyero. That song is bad.
Yeah.
And March of Witch Hunts, like that's.
I mean, to be fair
good
for that,
isolation, not in context though.
To be fair for that, is that I just think the direction is bad. I just don't like. I just don't buy the relationship to begin with, and then like it coming off as something so cartoonish, like, oh, we're gonna get married, and then it's like, I'm with Alphaba now.
No, not just that. Just the lyrics are just bland. It's like it's just a bunch of "I love you."
Yeah.
It's like that's the problem. It's like if the lyrics are just a bunch of "I love you," it's like that's not a good song. I'm sorry. There's no story there. If you look at Defying Gravity for Give Popular, The Wizard Night, it's like there's a progression in songs. Even Thank Goodness, like no one wants the Wicked. Yeah, thank goodness, absolutely. The Wicked Witch of the East is like, yeah, like, okay, it's not that good, but it's like there's still something there. It's wonderful. Fuck off. No, it's just a song of the wizard saying I'm evil. I'm a con artist. I mean, there's some backstory, but like it's just mainly I'm a con artist. For a good, great song. Other songs, not really. It's like, to be fair, I think there's a major gap between Steven Schwartz making songs now.
Wicked
guess
for good.
Wicked for good. I mean, I guess I would say this. It's easily worse than Dear Evan Hansen remake, the movie version. That's everyone like laugh at that, but like it has the same problem. I'm sorry, but like it's just like the cast does not look ugly, which is funny because the Wicked Witch of the West should look ugly. I don't know. Yep. Yeah, that's also why.
Yeah, so that was our thoughts on Wicked for good.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do we have? I watched some good musicals this year. I don't know. Please do not tell me Wicked is a good musical. I mean, I love the songs there, but like it's not a good play. I mean, Tick Tick Boom is a good play. Just go and watch it on Netflix. Just go watch that film and the play. That's actually a good. That's actually an amazing film, with a lot of good changes, and some changes I wish they should not do. Some things they should just kept. So yeah, Wicked.
Yeah.
Uh, Mark Stone Judge. What do you think the next thing will be about in the Wicked universe?
I don't know if they'll. I don't know if they'll adapt the book or anything like that, like Son of the Wicked, which is about the son of the wicked.
What?
It's from 2005, from Gregory Maguire. It's like the second book of the Wicked Years series. And it tells like a decade period after his mother's death and the Wizard of Oz's fall from power. Yeah, I don't know. It's a more mature side of Oz. There was like two reasons for the book, man letters, young fans asking what would happen to Nor, last being seen as a political prisoner, and seeing Abu Ghraib tortured photographs.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, but it doesn't have Elphaba or Glinda in it, so that's probably not going to be ideal for what they want. They definitely want. Well, I mean, Glinda is there, and the Scarecrow is there.
No, the Scarecrow is done.
Yeah. The Scarecrow is in the book. I mean.
Yeah, but they can't do that. I
don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's going to be fan fiction. So there's that.
I hope John M. Please do not make more. Don't bring John M. Chu back. Don't bring the writers back. And please do not have this as a good franchise. Also, someone made a meme of like Madame Morbius, Morbo, like turned upside down as Wicked Witch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. I guess MM turned into his WW. That's the only connection. But yeah, I Madame Morbius shit character. She just I'm evil. Completely lack all the personality in the play. Oh shit! I forgot to mention this. Do you know who plays Chastery?
Isn't that Dee Bradley Baker?
Yes, that's Dee Bradley Baker.
The monkey voice.
Yeah. No, he's great. He's a good casting.
Yeah. I still find it funny they got Coleman Domingo for one line. And that one line is like, and then they give him a chance to talk again. It's like, oh, he's too scared. He's too cowardly. He can't speak. Yeah, because they can't pay Coleman any more money.
What? No, how the fuck do you not pay him any more money?
At that point, it's like, what is the point?
And it is funny because there's actually a line there. And he tells him to speak. I mean, the line's no, but that's a line. They just cut that line. I don't know, man. I guess John M. Chu is like did not hear she say no in the play. Oh, the writer forgot about it, even though the writer wrote the play.
Ugh. All right.
Oh, by the way, we should talk. The actor is like, oh right. Do you remember how? Do you know why Bethany? Do you know why the? Do you know how John M. Chu chose the actor for Dorothy?
What's that?
Oh, I'm gonna read that because it's hilarious as fuck. Uh. Give me a second. Oh, by the way, after the play, everyone just like, I hate Dorothy. Dorothy is a mean cunt,
You mean for what?
killing Elphaba.
She wanted to die, so that
Yeah,
doesn't even work.
but that's not how
Like,
we're given. Yeah.
yeah, she's the one who prepped the bucket to have water in it. So, yeah. And she's
Yeah.
the one who wanted to fake her death, and she faked her death, right? So she's still alive. And then, if you remember in the movie, like Dorothy is like getting terrorized, like left, right, and center. The talking trees, they're like poking her, like everybody's being mean to her and all this stuff. So, and then
Yeah.
I also saw I saw people were going back on the original film, and then they're looking up the. I'm sure you've seen the clip of Judy Garland in blackface. Um, yeah, but that's back in a time where she was abused like fuck, like terribly as a
Dude,
child.
the
So,
the doctor literally slapped her in the face.
yeah,
Jesus Christ. And she actually got sexually harassed, remember?
yeah. So it's like I don't know. I just found that really disingenuous.
Yeah.
I know it's bad, but like there's context for that. But, yeah.
But yeah, so
Uh,
the casting of Dorothy finally found it. At the audition, we will put a sheet up looking at the performer's silhouette. I was looking at how she could walk, but also could I guide her in that way? The person had to have youthful energy. So we ultimately chose a dancer. So yeah, they cast a person who can I don't know walk good instead of act good.
I mean, they never show her face anyway. So.
But like remember, there's a direction that was like of her shadow was like throw of fucking water, and it's like she just lifted her broom, which by the way the broom is destroyed. Oh yeah, I forgot the line. It's like I forgot to mention this. The wizard was like, Glinda, do you have the broom? I was like, wait,
He's
dude,
like, shouldn't Dorothy have given you the broom already?
yeah. Shouldn't Dora have given you the broom already? Like what wait, dude, wouldn't you know the broom is destroyed? Oh shit, sorry, you forgot to destroy the broom. And the other thing is, wait, why are you saying this? Do you know that it's like Glinda went into Elphaba's castle to get the broom for herself? Then what's the point of her sneaking away?
Mm.
By the way, that line is not in the play, so just so you know. Bethany, I'm gonna look at into Bethany Wheeler's IMDb. Also, Dorothy is not in the play. They just mention her. That's it. They did not even say the name Dorothy.
That Kansas girl.
Uh, yeah, just she actually never acted before. I was like she acted in the music video, but she actually never acted before in this in movies. I think she's too old for Dorothy. I mean, the movie already made money, so we're fucked.
Yeah. More sequels to come. And that was our discussion on Wicked for Good. Subscribe to our channels, Red Devil Dose Reviews, Unity Review and Analysis, another review coded podcast where we archive these videos. Subscribe to these channels, and we will see you next time. Bye, everybody.